Okay, it is time, guys. Let's do it. Continue. I actually finally started creating multiple saves, which is smart, especially in a game like this. I don't know if there's any hard locks where I can break it and we can't continue. Okay, so we're about to go rescue our friend here in this house who, it was really weird. I guess she called our office for help 30 minutes ago, and then they finally contacted us. I'm like, what were you doing for 30 minutes? Didn't it seem important? You should have called us earlier. It's ridiculous. It's probably true, Max. I bet every country has to restrict travel. Okay, so let's go ahead and knock. We got to get in here. Katrina! Katrina! There is no answer. So when it says Metal Gear on the screen, that's her little robot helper friend. That's true, Phantasma. You really can't do that here. Not at all. They'd be in big trouble. Come on. Katrina, are you here? There is no answer. Let's check the door. Okay, so I guess we gotta move. Oh, we can only enter the turbo cycle. What do you mean check the door? Like, look at the door? One can see that the lights are on from out here, so she's still home. Potentially. Sometimes you gotta... Oh, we can listen at the door. It's very faint, but I can hear something which sounds like human voices. So, multiple people? Or maybe she's on a phone call? I don't know. That's another idea, Katamari. That could absolutely happen. Yeah, if it gets so widespread that we all just kind of get natural immunities, that can help us fight it in the long run. Just gotta hope that our hospitals don't fill up to the point that we can't save people that need saving. Okay, let's try investigating the door. Huh, it's not locked. That's good. So, do I have to investigate it again to open? Katrina is always very careful. It's not like her to leave the door unlocked. That makes me think maybe someone broke in. So, now we can go inside. There we go. You've been watching some D&D campaigns. You really want to get a group together for D&D one day? Same. Same. I haven't played Dungeons & Dragons for many, many years, but it was fun. It was cool. I'd like to try another game sometime. And Sweden threw a hissy fit when they were blocked from traveling to different countries since they kept everything open and wanted to gain herd immunity by getting everyone sick. Well, I mean, especially in the beginning when it was like, what did COVID originally have? Like 4 or 5% death rate? It was kind of high. Now I think it's like 1% or something. But when it was really high up there, like that's just really dangerous to just try to spread it to everybody. True, we don't want to deal with that every 6 months. Oh my gosh, Celestial Lynn, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the subscription. That is 4 months now, Lynn. How are you doing? Let me drop some tokens in there for you. Also, Celestial Lynn, how the heck was your holiday, your Christmas, your New Year's? How was everything? How was your break? Hopefully you had a break. Great to see you, though. Thank you again so much for that sub. And in your state, it stayed a constant 4%? Oh my gosh. I thought it was pretty much down all across the road after vaccines kind of started becoming more widely used. That's terrifying. Nice catch, Katamari. All right, I'll open the door. Are you ready? We might have to start shooting. I think it's been a while. I think I pressed X to aim my gun and then B to shoot. Yeah, open it. All right, we're going to be in trouble here. We've entered Gibson's living room. I don't see anything yet. And Christmas was good. New Year's, not so much. I think I might know a little bit about that, Lynn. I saw some tweets going on. I'm so sorry to hear about all that. That sounded absolutely miserable. And actually, some other folks in the community had some similar bummer stuff going on over the break. That's no fun at all. But I will say this, being old, having relationship experience as I do, when something doesn't go right and there was nothing you could do to save it, it sucks, it hurts, but that's a win for you in the long run. You're getting out of a situation that wasn't going to be good in the long run anyway. If somebody cheats on you, if somebody just like, you know, falls out of love or whatever happens. It's more of a like, you know what? That's okay. Like it sucks, it hurts, but you know what? We're going to move on to something better down the road. So it hurts, but it's good in the long run. Trust me. Poor Phantasma. You've had a long break from all the jumping. You got to play some catch up. Okay, so what about Katrina? Where is she? I don't see her. This is rather troubling. Okay, let's look around. There is no one here. Perhaps she's been hidden or captured. So she did call us. Maybe she's hiding somewhere in the house and there's a burglar or something. That's like just, and Lynn, I gotta say that is very much just like a very strange and like toxic thing to do. It's kind of like a lack of respect, I think. So that kind of keys me in that, yeah, you're definitely better off without. It sucks not knowing, but someone that would do that, they're not for you. They're definitely not for you. So Katrina is the girl that lives in this house. Her father used to be a junker, which is the guys that hunt the Snatchers like us, but he got killed by a couple Snatchers who we've taken care of, but she's still living here all by herself. That's good. And you know, it's the stupidest saying, Lynn, but it's so true. Time does heal all wounds. It may never be completely closed, but it does get better over time. Really, it's good to keep yourself busy and fill the void with other stuff. Let's look at the monitor. What's on there? The television and data terminals are still on. So it looks like they left in a quick. You ghost people all the time, but you agree that you shouldn't. I mean, I've been ghosted before. I wouldn't ghost somebody, but at the same time, like, it'd be nice just to give somebody the courtesy. Unless they're being weird and like, you know, very like scary in some way, maybe you need to ghost them kind of thing, because that's better for both of you. But if you guys are both being respectful, I don't see any reason to ghost somebody. Let's investigate the window. What's this? Oh, that's what we needed. I love that little chime. Oh, take these guys off the screen. I thought this was a window, but there is another shelf here. Why didn't I notice this sooner? Well, investigate that shelf. A model of a house is on the shelf. Of this house? Like a model of this house inside this house? Investigate the model. It's a music box, but there is nothing inside it. Let's check it out one more time. Yeah, I mean, in that case, Phantasma, if you guys don't really know each other, like one date, whatever, that's not a big deal. But I mean, if you're seeing somebody for, you know, months and you just ghost them for, you know, nothing obvious, that's kind of like, oof, don't do that. Let's check the model one more time. No, it still just says it's a music box. Maybe I need to look at it? It's a perfect miniature of Gibson's house. It's made from a cast, but the detail is excellent. Yeah, 3 years? No, that's not cool at all, then. That doesn't make any sense. That's insane. I didn't know Gibson had made a model of his house. It appears that something was kept inside it. Now you're finding something inside? This model may have some connection with our investigation. True, after all, Gene left that search the house memo. Oh, search the model house, huh? This may be what he was referring to. Still, we have to find Katrina. So, hold on. I thought they said there was something in there. Maybe not. No, I guess not. I must have misread something. Yeah, not months. That's good, Phantasma. That's good. Okay, let's move to the study. Let's check out the study. Uh-oh. That's not good. This place has been ransacked. What the? My goodness. What a shambles. Somebody has turned the place upside down. The Snatchers. They must have been looking for something. Okay, let's look around the room. The room is in shambles. Things are scattered everywhere. Let's Let's look at the PC 68. The monitor is broken. I think that PC 68 might have been the first like computer console that this game was actually released on, before it eventually came out on Sega CD. Let's look at the sofa. The hard leather has been torn to shreds. Looks okay from here. Investigate the room. Everything appears to have been smashed and broken. Based on the condition of this room, it looks like they were looking for something. I wonder what? I don't know, but it could be the same thing we're looking for. Hopefully they didn't find it. We'll look at the computer. This machine is a total loss. It's a good thing we had already read the file on the disk. Luckily, yeah, we did already get all the data we need from that. Maybe that's what they're looking for. Maybe they are trying to destroy some kind of data on themselves. We can't read off the disk anymore, but I have it stored in my memory. Don't worry. That's right, we're also looking for another one of those PC 68s so that we can actually read the data off the disk. Let's check the sofa again. It appears to have been torn by some claw-like instrument of some kind. They were worried about the location of their hospital getting out. Katrina must have discovered something related to that. I bet you're right. Maybe we should call Katrina. Yeah. I'm worried about Katrina. Let's see if she's in here. Good idea. Oh, I thought we were going to call her on the video phone. We're just going to yell out for her. Katrina! Katrina! Answer if you can hear me. There is no answer. Something must have happened. One more time. Same thing. Okay. We could use Metal Gear and actually try to like phone call her, right? Oh, actually no, we don't get the option to do that. We can only save. Okay. Wasn't there like a... Yeah, we can go to the backyard. Let's see what's in the backyard. They had a dog, if I remember. I think it's a Doberman Pinscher or something. Let's take a look at the garden. Alice should be out there. No dog either. Alice is the dog. This is the garden. Huh. Where's Alice? So, Alice is missing too. Let's look around. There's something on the floor there. There is nobody in the area. Look in the shadows. It's too dark for standard optical sensors. Night vision sensors don't read anything though. And the ground? Look, there's a collar on the ground. Did Alice, the dog, have this sweet RGB collar? Do they even have RGB dog collars? Probably. It's Alice's magnetic collar. Special devices around their yard preventing the dog from going beyond their property if it is wearing this collar. Does it like zap them? Because I don't like those things. Okay, let's investigate the area. There is nothing unusual. It seems almost too quiet out here. This garden doesn't lead anywhere. It was Alice's own private space. There is no way that Alice could have gotten out without going through the study. Well, I mean, if they got the collar off, the dog probably could have left anyway, right? Check the shadows. I'm not picking up anything on an infrared or my motion detectors. So whatever was here is long gone, probably. Let's investigate the collar. It appears to have been torn apart. Alice is a Doberman. That's not exactly the kind of dog that goes down easy. That's true. If she was facing a human... Oh, you're saying the Snatcher could just tear apart a Doberman? Probably. I used to have a Doberman when I was a kid. Such a cool dog. His name was Willie. Let's see. Do we have anything we can use here? I think so. Can we like pick up the collar or anything? This tear is unusual. There is no way Alice would have had enough strength to do this. So somebody, maybe Katrina took it off the dog? Maybe the Snatcher did when it took the dog? We might be done here. You never know because you gotta like sometimes do actions more than once to get more data. Ah, see? There is a registration number printed on the side. It was definitely the one Alice was wearing. Oh. Well, there's that. And that's a different kind of thing though, Katamari. Because like, with that, it sounds like there's a lot of drama and you just wanted to back away from it. There's nothing wrong with trying to remove some toxicity from your life. It's a very smart thing to do. It appears that something was dragged on the ground here. Can we tell what that was? That's all we're getting. Okay, I think we're probably done in here. Let's go back to the study. I'm going to investigate a couple things more than once just to see what it's waiting for. Aha! Several cuts perfectly parallel to each other, suggesting something like an animal's claws. It was not a knife or any cutting tool, so maybe the dog was in here fighting? It seems like they always give you at least two options, or two things of text when you investigate something. It was the last working PC-68 in the world. It was a very rare item. The last one? Come on. Uh-oh. Achoo! Wait, that's us. We're sneezing? Oh, no. If you sneeze, then there's that... I forget what they call it, but there's something in the air that comes with those snatchers. Gillian, that sneeze. Maybe Snow 9? That's what it was. Snow 9. Wait a moment. Let me analyze the air in the room. Analysis complete. It's a very slight amount, but there are definitely traces of Snow 9 here. It would appear that Snatchers have definitely been here. Hopefully they're no longer here. What about communications? Can you transmit? Yes, the Snow 9 isn't dense enough to block communications. Makes me think we're supposed to... Oh, we can call Alice. Alice may be in earshot. Why don't you call her? Alice, Alice, here girl. There is no sign of her. She rather likes people, so she would no doubt come out if she was here. I think there was a bathroom we could go into here, or maybe that wasn't this house. Try Katrina one more time. Checking the computer again. It must have shorted out. There are traces of burns on the case. Interesting. The down feathers are leaking out of the sofa. Okay, I think we've seen everything here. Let's go back to the living room. Or what else we missed here? If I'm rereading something, I usually just skim it. I'm not reading it out loud. There we go. The satellite receiver and various information channels have all been left on. That's like the monitors in the back. That's everything there. Maybe there's more on the shelf that we need to find. The house model is the only thing on the shelf. Its size fits the shelf perfectly. Well, never mind. That is the only thing. I wish we could take the music box. I feel like it's going to be very important. No, not seeing anything else new here. I think we might be done here. I wonder if we can use... Yeah, we still can't call anybody. Okay, I guess we'll move out. We ought to check outside. We're outside of the house. Okay, I guess we could look around the outside more. Let's look at the house. We saw that before. Look in the window. Even from the outside, there does not appear to be anything unusual. Look at the area. Not surprisingly, there is nothing of note outside. That sucks. Investigate the house. Something is odd here. Please use caution, Gillian. And the window? It appears normal. There is no sign it was damaged. They didn't break in through a window in the area. What's this? There are fresh footprints near the front door. Here we go. Let's look at the footprints. It's a rather small print, 22.25 centimeters in length. I would estimate it to be a woman's footprint. I was just going to ask you guys, what is that in inches? I have no idea. Actually, I don't even know what my feet are in inches. I just know I wear a size 12. It might be Katrina's. Oh, that's 9 inches. Thank you. I believe it is Katrina's. The prints head away from the house. Spacing indicates that she was running. So hopefully she got away from whatever was coming at her. Can we leave this place? Katrina could be in trouble. Let's search the house. I just did search the house. And we saw that she left, so we're not going to find Katrina in there. Investigate the area again. A nearby street light is broken. I think I've already looked and investigated everything twice outside. Okay, let's go back inside. I want to check the backyard again. Oh, here we go.
Gillian, I read motion. Use extreme caution.
Oh, crap.
The signal is coming from outside the window.
Was that the dog?
It's Alice.
Oh,
The dog is
man.
dead. Body temperature suggests it was killed about 10 minutes ago.
This game.
No doubt the work of Snatchers.
Come on.
Scum. No reason to kill the poor animal. Katrina. Where's Katrina?
That's not
We
cool,
can leave
game.
the cleanup here to the junk crews. We should look for Katrina.
Judging from the mess they made here, it looks like they were looking for something. We're quite upset that they couldn't find it.
Perhaps that means that Katrina is still safe.
That's true. If they had her, there'd be no need to turn the place upside down like this.
Perhaps Katrina took whatever they were looking for and fled.
I bet you're right, Metal. We've got to find her before they do. Let's get back to the turbo cycle.
Oh, that's messed up. Why you gotta kill the poor innocent dog? Man. And just toss it through the window. Why did we not jump right out and try to catch the Snatcher? Because obviously it was right outside. The dog didn't do that on its own. So 10 centimeters is almost 4 inches, and 1 inch is 2.54 centimeters. That's the one I remembered. Yeah. All right, let's go back to Junker HQ. Man, that sucked. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. That's actually why when I was playing with Andy, when we quit Life is Strange 2, there was a bad animal scene. And my wife is just like, I'm out. I'm out. I do need to play that game again, though. I'll probably start it all over at some point on the stream. And Mika is saying, have you been able to contact Katrina yet? We have not, but now we probably need to talk to her. Let's ask her about Katrina. Judging from the condition of the apartment, I'd say they were looking for something. Gillian, please find Katrina. Should we ask about Katrina? Her whereabouts? I wonder where she is. She doesn't have many friends, you know. How would you know that? That's kind of messed up. And the contact that she got from Katrina. There's been no word from her since earlier today. Skywalker, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Happy Thursday. How are you doing, dude? What's new? This is my long stream. I have no work tomorrow, so things are good. Also, my wife has Monday off because it's like Martin Luther King Day, I think. So I don't get that off normally, but I requested it off so I can have another day off with Andy. So psyched about that. Also, I don't know if I got to ask you last time we chatted, Skywalker, but did you have a great break, your holiday and everything? I know you had gotten sick, but other than that, were things good? Still fighting the COVID? Oh, feeling somewhat better. Did you get it before the holidays or like right after? But good that you are still feeling better, little by little. That's the most we can hope for now. Hey, welcome back, Max. What you eating? Okay, so let's go talk to the chief. Ask him about Katrina. What? Katrina's missing? Hurry up, Seed. You must find Katrina. Let's ask about Katrina, her whereabouts. Fish sticks and fries. I have not had fish sticks in so very long. I don't get seafood very often because Andy's not too much of a fan. I like seafood, so sometimes if we go out to a restaurant and there's a seafood option that sounds good, I'll pick it up. But fish sticks in particular, man, I don't think I've had that since I was a kid. I used to love fish sticks. Oh, good. I'm glad it was still good, even though you did get it this past Saturday. At least it was after the holidays, Skywalker. I know. Yeah, Tuesday was a blur, catching up with everybody, so I'm trying to remember exactly what happened. Glad to hear you are feeling a little bit better, though. Okay, so let's ask about her whereabouts. Katrina probably has some clue to the hospital that Gibson found. That's not what I asked you, Chief. How about contact from Katrina? If she calls, we'll put her through to you right away. She may not be able to contact anyone right now. Yeah, she's on the run, right? Search for Katrina. What? Is this an option? Is Katrina here? Come on, Seed, get serious. Of course she's not here. You never know. Okay, we'll ask everybody about this stuff. Let's go to the engineering room. Maybe somebody will have some idea of where Katrina might be hiding. So, how about Katrina? That's what I was about to ask you. What are her whereabouts? Katrina will be alright. She may look a little fragile, but remember, she's Gene's daughter. She's quite tough. And the contact. Katrina knows the emergency number for the agency. If something happens, you can bet she'll call. And also, Skywalker, have you been playing any new games lately? What have you been up to, dude? I got really deep into Final Fantasy XIV over the Christmas break. It's still into it, actually, but we got pretty far. We all got all the way up to the new expansion, which there's a lot of stuff to do between the beginning and then. Let's search for Katrina here. Katrina isn't here, is she? Don't be stupid. If she was here, we all wouldn't be so worried now, would we? I just love that question. I have to do it everywhere. Okay, let's I don't imagine it's going to be in the computer room. Anything in the detective room? Search for Katrina. Katrina, can you hear me? Yes. Hey, you runt. That's not funny. Of course she's not here in the building. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything here, unless there's like somebody in the computer room. Katrina said she was interested in computers. Maybe she's in here. Gillian, you're so dumb. Well, I really doubt it, but let's take a look anyway. Katrina, can you hear me? Yes. Oh, does he respond every time I do that? That's funny. And Skywalker, you didn't get to finish your Halo marathon because your power supply died on the PC. Oh no, Skywalker, that sucks. Luckily, as far as like PC parts, those are not the most expensive. They're not cheap, but I would say relative to other parts, it's not the most expensive for sure. How big was the one that you had? And what brand was it? Just for, you know, internal watch out sort of, you know, facts that I need. And you started playing something and it's on Switch only. And it's not Star Wars. Oh, Mario Kart. Mario Kart's so much fun. I love that game. I can't believe they don't have a new one yet. Like Mario Kart 8 came out on the Wii U back in like 2013 or something like that. So it's been around for almost 8 years now. They did like a, you know, remaster on the Switch, but it's the same game. Okay, let's go to the front. 8 was your first Mario Kart? Oh man, you're making me feel old, Max. I've been playing ever since the original on Super Nintendo. I played all of them except for... Actually, I never got the Wii version. I think a friend might have brought it over, but I never bought that version. And the portable ones, I missed most of those. Okay, so let's go back to our cycle. I guess we're just going to check every place that we know. If you were her, where would you be hiding? She might be going to our apartment, actually. If she knows where we live, she might think that might be a safe place. What good would it do to go to your apartment at a time like this? We have to find Katrina as quickly as possible. Well, never mind. Okay, let's go to the plaza. And see, what you don't understand is Bone Bowser is the fastest and why he's chunky. Actually, usually in Mario Kart, like stats, top speed, the biggest characters always have the highest top speed. And then the smallest characters have the best acceleration and turning, typically. And then everyone else is kind of in the middle. But, of course, with, you know, all the balancing and rubber banding, it usually doesn't make a whole lot of difference. Okay, search for Katrina. Alright, let's try the nightlife district. Metal, we've got to find her. Don't worry, Gillian, she won't get past my sensors. This is no good. I don't see her anywhere. She does not appear to be here. We do it again? Let's split up and look for her. I'll take over here. Okay, I'll head in this direction. Did you spot her? No, I'm afraid not. We can't tell what's happening. Nobody's moving. And you're not doing well on the 200cc level? You've been watching tournaments for tips. I never got through the 200cc. I did unlock it, but I never beat it. It gets really crazy. And Mario Kart is a bit too RNG for your liking, and that's why Crash Team Racing is your favorite, since it has a boost mechanic and the big skill scene. That's true. That is very true. And it depends like what you're aiming for. If you want more competitive skill, then CTR is definitely better for that. But if you want more of like a family-friendly, everybody can just jump in and have a good time, then Mario Kart's kind of the great equalizer. Search one more time. Katrina, answer me if you can hear me. Gillian, she'd never be able to hear you in this crowd. I don't know if there's anywhere else we can go here. Let's look around the people. I think this is the same things we saw before. Here we go. With all these people here, it will be quite difficult to locate her. Let's investigate show windows. Katrina is nowhere around the show windows. Investigate downtown. More decorations appear every day. That's right, in this game, it's getting closer and closer to Christmas. Katrina does not seem to be here. Let's look somewhere else. However, I didn't have any other options. We just had our apartment, which we can't go to, downtown, and the Junker HQ, which we came from. Should I try my apartment now? Why don't we stop by my apartment? Good idea. It might be worthwhile to search the neighborhood. What the are you talking about, Metal Gear? You just told me what a trash idea that was to go to the apartment. That was my first idea. He says, you're stupid, Gillian. Why would she be there? And then when we don't find her downtown, brilliant idea. Let's go. What? All right. I have not tried Garfield Kart. I've seen some pretty good deals on it, but is it any good? I really like, I think it's called Sega All-Star Racing Transformed or something. Or Sonic Racing All-Star Transformed. One of those Sega racing games. It's kind of like Mario Kart. It's actually really good. And in Mario Kart, if you get thrown from first place, you can't get back there unless you get really lucky with the item. I bet. Yeah, usually when you're in first place, you got to hold it. I know that for sure. Oh, I wouldn't know which one is the new one. It's on Steam. Are there two Garfield cards or is it just the new one on Steam? Let's get out of here. This is your apartment building. Oh, look like a light flickered up there.
Wait a sec. My lights are on. That's weird. I know I shut them off before I left.
Be careful. A snatcher may be in your apartment.
Searching the place, maybe? I don't have any evidence up there.
Could also be Katrina up there, which is my first guess. So you want Garfield Kart Furious Racing. That's the new one. I used to love the Garfield cartoons back in the day. I always liked the soundtrack because they often had classical music set to the show. And I don't know. I just remember this one scene in Garfield where he climbed up a tree and he was just like hating on everybody as he does, but he couldn't get down. And he was like super sad and he was wanting help. And it played, I think, Fur Elise. And it was just like a really sad, weird moment watching that as a kid. It was cool. And you definitely got into the first one, or the first on one track at the very last minute, but you definitely need the items. You have 3 stars in all the normal levels, and you're working through the mirror and 200cc now. You're doing great, Phantasma. Keep it up. I did, over the break, unlock every character in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And I looked up a trick because I want to do it as quickly as possible. And if you want to unlock characters fast, because you still have to fight them, beat them. But if you want to get those unlocks quickly, what you do is you start the game. When you play a match, just play 2 players and take one of the characters and jump off the edge. You immediately get to challenge a new fighter. You beat them, hopefully. If not, you can redo it. And then once you've done that, you go to the Switch menu, close the game, reopen it, and rinse and repeat, because every first match when you start the game up you get an instant one. You don't have to play for another 20 minutes or whatever to do that. And the garbage port is just Garfield Kart. I don't think I have any of them in my Steam library. I'll have to check. OJ tested the original one on stream, and oh boy, the controls were even completely messed up. It's probably a mobile game or something first, maybe. You have both on Steam, and they had a sale bundle, $1.49 with both games, or $1.49 for the remake alone. They're just giving it away. That's funny. I mean, you might as well have it in your library, even if it's just a joke. Just don't install it. All right. Oh, I thought we were going to move inside. I guess we have to look around first. Look at Gillian's room. It's hard to tell from here, but the lights are definitely on. Check it again. Somebody appears to be in the apartment. Check the door. Metal. Check the status of the door of my apartment from here. All right, now accessing the building security system. Gillian, it's open. The door's not even closed. What? I know I locked that before I left. Check it one more time. It does not appear to have been forced. Somebody had our key card or something? You did get them as a joke? Nice. I've seen some bundles on Fanatical that had Garfield Kart. I might actually have it there. I just never redeemed it on Steam. Oh, it's actually the Android game being emulated on PC. No wonder it's total garbage. Okay, can we move there yet? We can go inside. Now we go. I'll open the door. Are you ready? Now I am. Yeah, open it. I'm just ready to be attacked.
I hear something.
This time I can hear it too.
Sounds like someone's taking a shower.
Something is in there.
All right, Metal, lock the front door. We're not letting anything out of here.
Doesn't that sound like the shower to you? Let's listen. Yep, the sound seems to be coming from the bathroom. And smell? What's that smell? A Snatcher? I'm not sure, but I've smelled that somewhere before. Investigate around the room. Nothing seems to have been stolen. Let's look around the room. Nobody appears to be in this room. Yeah, duh. Look at the area. That's odd. The position of the chair and some of my stuff is different. Somebody's just making themselves at home, right? There are some faint depressions in the carpet that would indicate footprints. Okay, let's move to the bathroom. That's really cool. Kart racers are just so much fun. They're not like super serious. You're not playing a Forza, Gran Turismo, or anything like that, but just pure fun. I just remember I got so obsessed with the original Mario Kart. We played it so much. My brothers and I, we would like go on battle mode, but instead of trying to kill each other, we would just drive around collecting all the power-ups and shooting off the green shells because they just bounce around forever in the old Mario Kart. And we would try to see how many shells we could have bouncing around without getting killed. And whoever died first lost, but it was super fun. Platypus, what's up, dude? Welcome. How you doing, man? And you got 100% on Steam? Not sure if it was worth it. You got all the achievements, Katamari? Hey, if you're having fun, that's all that matters. Okay, let's go in the bathroom. Don't get too anxious, Gillian. Let's check out this room first. Whoever broke in here may have set some kind of trap for you. But I did check this room. Okay, we gotta like triple check everything. I don't see anyone in the room, and there are no places where a person could hide. Look at the area again. Saw that before. Floor again. They are significantly different from your footprints. Good. You're not just seeing my footprints. You slept the whole day, Platypus. I mean, one, I'm jealous. But two, were you just exhausted? I'll probably do that tomorrow, honestly. You're trying to 100% Okami, but it is unexpectedly difficult. Where are you getting tripped up on? Is it like getting an achievement or something like that? Okay, we've looked at everything. Let's investigate everything one more time. The surface temperature of the sofa is relatively high. It would appear that someone was sitting there a few minutes ago. One more time. Same thing. Okay. About the area. I read no movement in this room. And footprints. These shoe impressions are very sharp and deep. Most of the weight of the person was focused on one point. You mean like high heels? Like Katrina, maybe? Something sharp? A snatcher? That possibility exists. Now can we go in the bathroom? There we go. This is the bathroom. It's really hot and humid in here. Look around the room. There is something in the shower. Look at the shower booth. The electronic blinds of the glass door prevent identification of whatever is in the stall. Get ready for a bonk anytime now, guys. There is no one in the room. The shower stall is the only place that someone could be hiding. Booth one more time. The in use sign is lit on the window. Investigate around the room. I read movement. There's movement in this room. The temperature and humidity in this room are climbing rapidly. Look at the shower. My thermosensor shows a region of concentrated heat. I would say that hot water is being used. Brilliant deduction. I read movement from within the stall. We check it out now. Gillian, you can't always be running away like that. Oh. I could save it. Katamari, got it. Ready. Oh, you have to race people, Platypus, in the game, but for some reason it won't let you headbutt them to finish the race. You also have a huge 10-round challenge to fight and win, and you don't have the resources to beat it right now. That's a bummer, Katamari. You're probably like right near the end of completing it, too. We're going to have to kick open that door, and we're going to get in trouble, because I'm pretty sure it's Katrina in that shower. I have to investigate. There we go. Should we go after it? That would be a very dangerous move if it's a snatcher. Get your gun ready. Opening the stall is a simple matter. What are you going to do, Gillian? One more time? Oh, now it stopped answering. Now we can open the booth. Okay. That's the trickiest part of this game, is just knowing how many times you have to do an action before the game is satisfied and you can move on. We should talk, although if it's a snatcher Katamari, then we can't surprise them, right? Although, how do they not hear us? I guess that's a really loud shower because we're like in the doorway having a full-on conversation.
I'll open the blinds by altering the electrical polarity. Are you ready?
Okay, go ahead.
Oh gosh.
All right. Now opening the blinds.
Oh, they just stopped the shower too.
Whoa!
You pervert! Get out of here!
Yeah.
I hope you learned your lesson, Gillian.
Uh-oh.
You definitely had that coming to you.
Oh, yeah? Well, I didn't exactly see you close your eyes either.
That is because my optical sensors are not equipped with retractable shutters.
Oh, shut up. You know exactly what I mean.
Here comes Katrina.
I can't believe you did that, Gillian.
You see, I was just...
Face up to it like a man.
You shut up. I'm
Is
just
that
glad that you're safe, Katrina.
Is that a towel?
I was so frightened. I just looked up your address and I let myself in. I'm sorry. Did I surprise you?
Surprise me? You bet you surprised
That
me.
has to be a very
I'm
thin towel.
sorry.
That's all right. By the way, how did you get in?
Hey, I'm the daughter of a junker. I can pick locks in my sleep.
I see.
Yes, it is.
And you avoided the censors as well. You may have a promising career ahead of you. Ooh.
Whoa.
What? What was that reaction? She put down her hair. Oh, just couldn't take it. Can't handle whatever. So it seems very like anime tropey. It's great. True, Max. A shower can be pretty loud, but I would imagine you could still hear like a open conversation. I don't know how quiet they're whispering though. It is a nipple towel. That's ridiculously thin if that's a towel. Looks like she's just wearing like a tube top kind of thing with no bra. Look at Katrina's face. Good. Look at her face. Gillian. Wow, she sure looks cute like this. What's wrong, Gillian? You're not mad, are you? Look again. I'm starting to get warm all over. What's wrong, Gillian? You're not mad, are you? One more time, just to see where this goes. Okay, it does repeat. I'm scared to investigate because looking is looking, but investigating when it's a person often means grabbing and or groping. So if I investigate this towel, I don't know what's going to happen. I might get banned, but let's do it. I'm going to need to check out your towel. Don't you ever quit. I know what you have in mind. I mean, oftentimes in this game, you got to do it like 3 or 4 times until it lets you go. Okay, no, it's repeating. Stop teasing me, Gillian. Okay, let's talk to her. Katrina. Maybe you should get some clothes on. Huh? I just took a shower, so I'm a little hot. I'd like to stay just like this. Katrina, I can loan you some of my clothes. I may take you up on that in a few minutes. No, you're just fine the way you are. Bonk! Right. I'm scared to do this option, but we gotta tell her about her dog. It's about Alice. What's wrong with Alice?
Go!
Yeah, Doe is right. You see, Alice is... Gillian. What's wrong? Forget it. I'll tell you later. You're weird. I mean, you just abandoned your dog at the house, so like, you were running for something. I would be worried about my dog. I mean, in my case, I wouldn't have left the dog, of course. Dog's coming with me everywhere. It's never getting told. Oh, that's true, Max. He might have been asking about the pellet she had for her hair. Ask again. Katrina, you'll catch a cold. Okay, Gillian, I'll borrow some of your clothes, okay? Wait a second. Before that, we need to talk. That's what I've been trying to do, is talk. Okay, now it's repeating. Oh, ask. There we go. That might not have been there before. Ask about age. Oh no, I don't like where this is going. So, Katrina, you're 18, right? God. How old are you, Katrina? Katamari, please be old. I turned 18 this year. Oh, really? Geez, I can't believe how quick kids grow up these days. Even so, I'm pretty old for a model. Oh, great. So what does that make Jamie? Amy. Oh, that's his ex, right? Seriously. Luckily, Phantasma, I'm not entirely sure, but this is the American Sega CD version. So if there's anything like nudity-wise, it was probably removed in this version. Oftentimes, Japanese games were a lot more, you know, it was cool to have like religious symbols, more gore, nudity, things like that. And that got stripped out of the American version. So we'll probably be okay. But her nipples are still very clear through that towel. Okay, let's ask about the video phone. Let's ask about age again. Same thing. Gillian, you've got things more important than her age that you need to be asking her. About that phone call, would you tell me what was that all about? That's right. How was that not the first thing you want to talk to me about? When I was straightening up the living room, I found this inside that model of our house. Oh yeah, there was a model of Gibson's house on the shelf, wasn't there? It's a list of hospitals. Sweet. It appears to be a list of illicit medical facilities. It lists the name of the hospital, its directors' names, its addresses, and area of specialty. Like the vet hospital we went to. Well then, the Snatchers place, the one with the Gibson found, must be on this list. So that's what the search for the house note that Gibson left meant. He was just a little too clever this time. Will this list be of any help? This list has over 3,000 places listed on it. We can never hit all of them. We need other information to narrow it down. What about the image from the little John's memory? That should be the key. If you type in the name of the hospital, I'll scan the list for it. Okay, so we have to check that picture again, I guess. Oh, it was Olean Hospital, right? I think it was Olean Hospital. That's true, Max. In Europe, have as much nudity as you want, typically. But violence, that got stripped pretty bad in Europe, I think. I bet. But now, it's interesting, like, when I was a kid, it seemed like there was this time in the 80s where, like, you could have really violent, bad stuff in, like, PG and some G movies, even. And, but then, like, R was sometimes kind of restrictive. It was strange. But then, as it's gotten later and later, it seems like G movies have become more restrictive, but PG-13 can have a lot more violence. Like, things like Lord of the Rings and stuff. Might have been R back in the day. I'm not sure. What's up, Forsaken? How you doing, dude? Welcome back. Okay, let's ask her about the hospital list. Do you know anything about this list of hospitals? I've never seen it before, but if my dad kept it in the house model, he must have been really important. One more time. I'm sure the hospital my dad found is on it. Investigate the hospital list? Can I take a look at that hospital list? Go ahead, take a look. Okay, look for a clue. Little memory. What names does Oline bring to mind? That sign is definitely for the hospital, right? The visual image of Oline is almost certainly correct. Do one more time. So Oline is the starting point, right? Maybe we're reading it wrong. All right, Gillian, let's see if we can find the Snatchers Hospital on this list. Why don't you give a name similar to the one on that sign? Give me a name along the lines of the one on the sign. The sign said Oline, didn't it? Input the name of the hospital that you want to search for. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. And you think that European movies are too with those themes? America is just a powerhouse in producing stuff. With Hollywood and whatnot, yeah, we knock out movies. Too many movies, honestly. Although maybe not so much anymore with COVID and everything, of course. Did they change it, Katamari? Did I miss some nudity? Which is a good thing. We didn't need that. Or did we? Oline. I guess that's probably all that I have to type. Seems like very redundant, though, because you literally just hold it to him. Why do we have to type it out manually? Oline, right? Okay, now searching. Nothing. Not surprisingly, the only one is at veterinary hospital. Crap. Oline. Could it be Nilo, maybe? What if it was, like, backwards? As long as there was no corruption of the image, we can be sure that the strokes in the letters in Oline actually exist, right? So if those letters exist, what if they were just reversed? Should we try it in backwards? That'd be 2 E's. L-O, right? Nope, not here. Dang it. No, the name must be different. Think hard about the name in that picture. I need to look at the picture again. How do I do that? Look for a clue. Crap, I don't think it's going to let me back out of here. And I can't look at the picture again. All I remember is Oline. Was some of it cut off maybe? Like Boline, Choline? I don't know. Phantasma. I have my own tatas, thank you. I don't need to see these pixelated ones. And Gillian wasn't in the way in the cutscene originally, from what a quick Google says. And she wasn't 18 in other regions. Oh, why, Katamari? Why, Japan? Why? Although I don't know if the age of consent is even 18 in Japan. Maybe it's 16, or maybe it used to be 16. I want to try a name. Let's try Colleen or something. If I can't look at the picture, I don't know how I'm going to solve this without just cheating. Oh good, it has been 18 for a while. But it was at some point, right? And Gillian is 35. I'll bring up Little John's memory. Think carefully. Thank you, game. Okay, now we can actually see it. Look for clue again. It depends on how you interpret Oline. I don't know how else I would type that. It looks like there's like a dot at the end. Oh. Could it have like an apostrophe? Like if it's like Irish or something? Like Oline. Look for clue one more time. Oh, she just says the same thing. You just keep thinking about Jolene because of this hospital? That's true. Oh, there is an apostrophe. Let me try it. Why else would they give us an apostrophe, right? Although this is a stretch, honestly. I'll be surprised if this is correct. I feel like I'm just like missing something. That wasn't it. Ah, maybe additional letters appear after the end. Yeah, Olene something? Maybe Olene's or Olena? I mean, how would you know what to type? We'll try some of those, I guess. I can't think of any, like, words you could create with that. Can you guys think of any words that, like, start with Olene? Try every possible letter that could be after Olene. I doubt that it's one of the clues they gave us. It could be another E at the end. Or Olene, like a Y. Come to think of it, that Great Meals sign in Alton Plaza was burned out, making a different reading, wasn't it? I vaguely remember that. Oh, Great Meals. I still don't get the correlation. Are they trying to tell me that some letters might be burned out in Olene? Halloween? No, that's Olene, not Ween. This one's tricky. Yeah, I think 18 makes way more sense. 16, you are not a fully functional adult yet. You're not a fully functional adult at 18, but I definitely think that's fine to wait until 18 for sure. Trying to think of what is the correlation between that and the burned out sign. Like, is it some kind of like letter substitution they want me to do? If I look at the lit up letters, it says me eat. If I look at the dark letters, it says Rawls. Maybe I should search for that. I don't know. Oops. I seriously doubt this is it. Luckily, the more you fail, the more clues they seem to give you. Maybe that burned out Great Meals neon sign in Alton Plaza is some kind of hint. Yeah, I bet part of the neon is burned out. The neon is burned out. Oh, I get it. That's still kind of a cheap tactic though, game. I think I know what they're trying to say. So in the picture with Great Meals, the letters are completely burned out, right? You can still see the outline, but you can see it burned out. In Olene, I think what they're trying to tell me is that only a part of the letters are burned out. So if I was to like kind of take a, you know, something and draw on it, I could spell something out. Exactly, platypus. I was thinking of queen. Yeah, if you put a dash on the O and another line on the U, you got queen. That's a word. That's probably it. I never would have gotten that in the beginning. Not even a chance. I needed a lot of hints. That was really tricky. Yeah, when you're 18, you're still so young, Phantasma. You got a lot of growing up to do. Sure. Although I'd also say the same thing when you're 22. Queen, right? Okay, now searching. Come on, come on, come on. No. It seems very close, but something is missing. Hang in there. It could be Queens. Look for clue again. If one of the neon tubes were burned out, the letters could change, couldn't they? Oline could be misleading then. What else could that be? If the neon were broken, it might look like different letters. Okay, so they're giving us the hints that we kind of figured out. I don't know how the E's or the N can change to any letter, though. I think they are what they are. I guess you could turn the N to an M, but that doesn't look like that. What else could that be? That's very true. As you get older, the difference in age becomes much, much less meaningful, for sure. And you've got friends younger than you and older than you. Same. Although I'd say a lot of my friends are actually around my same age. I don't have a lot of friends that are much older than me, maybe a couple of years, but I definitely have friends that are a lot younger than me, for sure. What else could that spell? It could be Queens. Like maybe we're not seeing the final letter. Like Queens in New York. Queens, right? Okay. All right, now searching. The music stopped. I think I got it. Hey, yes. It's here, Queens Hospital. And Queens was blue? What do you mean Queens was blue? Is that from something else? In the sign that you see? I don't see that. Great, you found it, Gillian. So the neon tube was burned out, eh? And there were more letters to the word shown in the picture. It was just completely cut off. Oh, yes, when I typed it, he kind of highlighted it. I kind of got the clue that it was correct then, too. It's like, oh, I think we got it. So, Queens look like Oline. You know, sometimes burned out neon signs create very funny logos on shops. It's pretty cool. That's what the chess piece was trying to tell us. Let's get
What's
the hospital
address of that hospital?
CX District, PHC 77. The director is Chinese. Name, Chin Shu O.
Chin Shu O. He's probably a snatcher, too. So we finally found their nest.
That was the owner of this
Gillian,
hospital?
Please be careful.
Don't worry, Katrina. You're safe now. They won't be coming after you.
Just to be on the safe side, we will have Kobe police take you into protective custody.
Gillian, I'm sorry about the way I reacted in the shower. Maybe if your timing had been a little better, we might have...
Don't worry about it, Katrina.
What?
I think I needed a cold shower anyway.
I'm just so confused. I
What?
don't want to lose anybody else.
All right, let's go, Metal. We have to pay a visit to Queen's Hospital.
This time Katrina needs the bonking. What? I was... So she found that thing. Did she... There was no talk at all about Snatchers. There was no talk about her place being ransacked. Nothing. Like, we never even... I know we didn't talk about her dog getting killed, but, like, wasn't she on the run from something? I don't know why she just showed up there to take a shower. If you wanted to, like, show me the item you found, you shouldn't be using my shower. You just call me or knock or something. If she was on the run and she was filthy and bloody and she needed a shower, okay, that makes sense. I can understand why you might need a shower, but I don't know. That was a weird conversation. Yeah, Max, it's so funny. When you first start driving, it almost feels like you shouldn't be doing it. When you can first purchase alcohol and stuff, it feels like you shouldn't be able to be doing it. So weird, isn't it? Yeah, right? Platypus? No, Katrina. No. Oh, yes, Max. So when we were talking to Katrina as we were about to leave, she said, like, I'm sorry about what happened in the shower earlier, or how I reacted. If your timing was a little bit different, maybe we would have, and then she kind of trailed off. But you know what she was hinting at. Like, what the heck? All right, we can go directly to Queen's Hospital. Let me save it real quick. Go. Okay, let's get out to Queen's Hospital. This is it. All right, now heading for Queen's Hospital. Happy to do that too, Phantasma. If nothing else, it's a chill place just to kind of hang out while you work on something else. It's just our character. He's just too handsome. Can't resist him. Has to beat them off with a stick. All right, let's check out this hospital. We've done like no preparation. Nobody knows we're coming here. We have no backup. This is a terrible idea. This is Queen's Hospital. That sign. That's the one that was in Little John's memory. No mistake. It looks totally fine now though. Okay, let's go ahead and do a manual video game save. This is probably going to be a dangerous place. I don't remember which one we're on. I'll just go ahead and save on one. There we go. Heck yes, we're continuing. Okay, let's look at the building. The building dates from 20th century. There is no sign that they are in business. Of course they want it to look totally dead. Look at the neon. Although the sign is on, that's kind of weird. This sign looks like it says Olean even from quite close. No, Metal Gear. It doesn't look like it says Olean. Oh, now it does. It's changing. When I was looking at it the whole time, it just said Queens. I didn't realize it actually changes. Okay, look at the area. There is a rather wide road passing by the hospital. A number of cars are parked illegally on it. Looks like there's a police car there. Are those lights above it? I can't quite tell. Okay, investigate the building. Although it is quite aged, it appears to have been adequately maintained. The only entrance appears to be the one in the front of the building. Investigate the neon. Not surprisingly, part of the neon sign is, in fact, burned out. Sporadically, though. Check out the area. It's facing a street, but things do not seem to be particularly well developed. And the door. The door is locked, but even I can open a mechanism this simple. You'd think they'd have better security. Don't set off any burglary alarms or anything. Check it out again. Oh, now can I move in there? Now we can go inside, okay. That's very true, Katamari. At least that's the one thing we can see from this side of the building. Gotta hope they have a back exit. I'll enter Queen's Hospital security program and disable the lock. Sweet. Speaking of which, Phantasma, what are you studying right now? After just your first day back to work. I guess like official day, you know, in the office, so to speak. All right, I'll open the door. I'm sure you've been working for a while. Lots and lots of prep work. We're inside the hospital. Awfully dark. Look at the area. There is a reception booth in the center of the lobby and 3 doors along the wall behind it. Look at the floor. There is dust everywhere. Look at the reception desk. There is nobody in the booth. The monitors are switched off. Maybe it's abandoned. Maybe there's nobody here right now. And you're getting that project management certificate through Google? and you're taking their online course through Coursera. You've done 2 courses and you're on your 3rd. How many do you have to take for this? That's really cool, though. Good job. Let's look at the doors. Door 1. That door is closed. Look at door 2. That door is closed. They all look closed from here. Door 3. Also closed. Okay. Investigate the area. I'm not picking up any movement. There is nobody else in the area. 6 total and only 45 a month. You could probably knock them out. I don't know how long their course is, but how long do you think it takes you to do 6 of those? Like, is it kind of like a college course where it's probably going to last a few months per course? And if you could do more than 1 at a time, you might be able to knock that out really cheap. Oh, that's awesome. That's fantastic planning ahead, Phantasma. Get it while you can before, you know, obviously costs and everything skyrocket, I would assume. Well, if they're not in business at the moment, what's the neon sign for? If it appears abandoned, homeless and other people may move into the building. Oh, that's true. Investigate the floor. What filth? There's no operational hospital in the world with floors this dirty. Investigate the desk. A solid layer of dust has collected. It hasn't been operated for several months. What's this? There are some kind of switches here. Kind of switches. Gillian, look at this. It says door control 1, 2, 3. These switches must be for those doors over there. Apparently they are operated from here. That's weird. It sounds like a prison. Let's also investigate the doors. He's just going to say they're all closed, which they will be until we hit the switches. So it's self-paced and you have to go in sequence, but now that you're teaching, you would think it would take you about 3 to 4 weeks per course. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. And for 6 of them, you get the whole thing done in like 6 to 8 months or something. That'd be great. And if anything squatters have taught you, Platypus, is that even non-abandoned buildings can become occupied. I think it was in like England or something, but I saw some reality show my wife was watching about squatters and how hard they were to get rid of. That's so ridiculous. Why do they have so many rights when you own the property? And you've seen some scams where people sell a house that is already owned by someone else, or squatters move in during a holiday. That's insane. That's so insane. And this is the first room in a multi-story building. Can't make conclusions about who or isn't here yet. That's true. This is a big building, Katamari. And they could be just not moving. They could be in one of those rooms just not doing anything. Okay, let's hit switch 1. I'll push switch 1. Door 1 open. Let's move into there. We're in room number 1. Look around the room. There is an operating table. It would appear that this room was used for surgery or treatment of some kind. Look at the ceiling. X-ray equipment is installed into the walls. I mean, it sounds like a hospital. Monitors. It's a virtual reality monitor to support the surgeon as he conducts the operation. Look at the table. There is a layer of dust on the sheet. Okay, investigate around. I'm not reading any traces of Snow 9. That's good. So probably no Snatcher in here. Was it something like Slum Landlords or Nightmare Tenants? It might have been. I don't remember. I just caught like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes of an episode right before going to bed one night. So I gotta say, Andy usually likes to watch TV before she goes to bed. And me, I just like to fall asleep in darkness real quick. But I did get her for Christmas this projector that like projects like stars on the ceiling. It's really cool. One thing I got a kick out of is it's actually made by Sega, the same company that does like Sonic the Hedgehog and everything. They make a projector for stars. And she loves space and stars and all that kind of stuff. So every night she puts in a different disc and she goes to sleep with the stars. And they kind of move around and everything, and there's like shooting stars. It's really cool. I like it. For me, in particular, it's much better than TV playing in the background while I try to sleep. I agree, Max. It seems like every area, unless like something changes, has like one very short song, huh? Okay, let's investigate the ceiling. There has been no maintenance of this equipment for some time. It would take work before it could be used. And the monitors? The monitors are shut off. That jingle bell. We haven't heard jingle bells since that stream right before Christmas. We've gone back to that area, but they aren't playing jingle bells anymore, I don't think. Maybe they were. I don't remember. Check out the table. Judging from the distribution and thickness of the dust, there is no sign that it has been moved recently. Look around. Now looking about the room. Oh, you can actually move the screen, kind of. I don't believe anything is hiding in the room. Okay, let's exit here. Let's hit the switch for room 1, or 2, and check that one. Let's see. You feel like this song plays everywhere. We have heard this song a number of places. It's kind of like the slight tension investigative song, isn't it? What's kind of a bummer is this wasn't on a cartridge. This was on a CD-ROM. So at the time, they probably could have fit a lot more music if they wanted to. Did I go to room 1? I think I accidentally went to room 1. Let me try it again. Move. 2. I do, you know, Phantasma, because things got real busy right before Christmas. We were packing and getting ready to go, which we didn't end up going anyway. But I did get a video of the train. I got to post it on Discord. I did post a picture of everything and the trains down there, but I did get the video. I just totally spaced on uploading it. Oh, room 2 looks totally different. Look around the room. A number of specialized devices and machines are located throughout the room. Let's look at the ceiling. What? Genital manipulators, various lasers, microsurgery implements. The place seems well equipped. What are genital manipulators? In a hospital? Is this a thing? Look at the shelf. There are jars for preserving items in formaldehyde and a number of other containers and chemicals. We're just looking at a hospital and we got some bonking going on. Oh my gosh. The desktop. There are various types of biotech equipment. They were apparently carrying out some rather involved project. Look at the monitors. It's a very expensive monitor with super high resolution for medical applications. What's super high resolution in 1992? And the containers. There is nothing pleasant in any of the containers. That doesn't tell me anything. Okay, investigate the room. Equipment and supplies for experiments have been left right where they were when they were being used. Investigate the ceiling. It's got cobwebs on it. There is no sign this room has been used at all. Probably 1024 by 768. Be a high-res CRT monitor, right? Investigate. That was the ceiling. Let's check out the shelf. There is no sign of any of the containers or chemicals have been touched. They're all covered with an even layer of dust. And the desktop. The amount of dust is the same as in other areas. The monitors. This equipment would need extensive maintenance before it could be used. I remember the old 640 by 480 or 800 by 600 days. Or if you were playing DOS games, 320 by 240 maybe, something like that. Investigate the monitors. This equipment would need extensive maintenance before it could be used. And the containers one last time. For some reason, a large number of the containers are empty. See, that's more interesting. Let's check that again. Some of the containers are broken. One more time. That was it. Okay. I don't see anything else to look at, so we'll back out. Yeah, it might be a full 1080p. Wow. Have you guys ever actually looked at a 8K TV, and what did you think of it? I honestly think that 8K is going to be very much diminishing returns for televisions, And it's just going to kill video games. And here we are at 2560 by 1440. You know, I don't know what resolution this game is streaming at, to be honest. I'm not sure what I have it set at. Okay, let's use the third switch. Doors open. Let's move in there. What's behind door number 3? A new car! It's totally dark in here. I can't see a thing. I have a light installed just for situations like this. Please use it if necessary. This is going to be a jump scare, isn't it? Use metal gear. Turn on light. Alright, turn on your light. Yes, sir. Coming up. Oh, we get to move it around. This is cool. I mean, to be honest, Platypus, I bet... Because there's probably a chart you can look at for this, but if you're like 10 feet away from like a 55, 65-inch TV, I bet that you could, even with perfect vision, you could not tell the difference between 8K and 4K. I bet with like a big 8K television, you'd have to be like this close to like see the actual difference in the pixels, because 4K pixels is pretty small, even on my really large TV in the living room. I don't notice them at all getting up close. I did not know there was ultra-wide CRTs. I know they had widescreen, but not ultra-wide. Max, that's crazy. Is it? I forgot to ask you about the TV Phantasma. That's awesome. That thing is going to drop in price at some point, I would hope. Oh, fans in the CRT. Oh my gosh. Okay. You operate the light with the direction key. Press B button together with the direction to move the light. Otherwise, the direction key navigates through normal commands as usual. Make sure the objects you wish to examine are centered in the light's beam. Okay, so I hold A to look around. See a computer. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. It's a vase. There are no flowers in it. Darn it! Alienware made it. Oh man, that must have been so expensive at the time, Max. I wonder how much that costed and how much it was in... Well, how much it would be in $2021, $2022. That's wild. So I guess we just look at something and then hit this. It's a picture of some kind of temple. It looks somewhat Islamic. I think I've seen that somewhere before. Damn, I just can't remember. We should investigate it too. It's a very old photograph. Judging from the condition of the inks and paper, I would suspect it is at least 50 years old. What's a picture like this doing on a wall here? Metal. What is that photo of? One moment, please. I'll scan my data files. So it was $9,500 today. Holy crap. But I mean, there are $20,000 televisions, so I guess it's not out of the realm of possibility. And you run your 55-inch TV at 1440p instead of 4K. The resolution difference is barely noticeable, but the difference in frame rate is huge. Exactly, Katamari. I think frame rate is way more important than resolution. Unless you're talking about very low resolutions. But now with like new video cards, if you're talking about computers, having DLSS and things that can like render it at a low resolution, but then kind of up-res it, man, resolutions are almost meaningless now. I have a positive ID. It's the Cathedral of St. Basil. Basil? It's a famous cathedral that was a Moscow landmark before the catastrophe. I was just going to say, that looks like the place in the background for Tetris. Moscow. St. Basil's Cathedral. Have I heard of that? I can't seem to remember. Because we have amnesia. Come to think of it, there was a map of Moscow on the wall in Freddie Nielsen's apartment, wasn't there? Don't remember that at all, I guess so. Moscow, eh? What connection do Snatchers have with Moscow? I've stored this photo in my memory. Okay, I actually want to go back down here and investigate this. It's a completely ordinary vase. Never mind. What is this? It's a whiteboard. Nothing is written on it. It's a whiteboard with a copy prevention device installed. Copy prevention device. How do you prevent copying a whiteboard? You just look at it and you write down what you need. Future's weird, guys. I forget what year this game takes place. I think we're already past it. And you just want to see if a curved monitor will help your eyes, Platypus? Your eyes drift, so many things look weird for you. You can't really do 3D movies and VR is a bit blurry. It might, Platypus. I don't know. From my experience, because I do have an ultra-wide monitor, not a super ultra-wide monitor. I have an ultra-wide 21:9, and I currently have it in a vertical position. That's how I read all the chat from Twitch. I used to have it right in the center, and I really liked it because you get a little bit more immersion for games, having it kind of go out of your periphery a little bit. The problem with ultra-wides, in my opinion, is a lot of games don't support it. So half the time, unless you just play one game that does support it, half the time you have black bars on the side. And sometimes you have to do hacks and stuff to get it to work, and then it may not look quite right. But when it does work, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, right. I mean, it's good for like programming and stuff, Max, which I don't do a whole lot of at home unless I'm working from home. But having it for Twitch chat is fantastic. I should have less excuses for missing your guys' messages. I still miss them, but at least I can quickly look up and look how many messages with the font size can I look up. I could probably look up like 40 messages or something, and I have it like a pretty decent sized font too, so it's easy to read. I'm not like squinting or anything. Look at this computer. It's a monitor. It looks like one for a personal computer. It looks like there's a personal computer underneath the monitor, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, yo! What's up, Nate? How are you doing, dude? This is our second stream back. We missed you last time. How are you doing, Nate? How was Christmas? How was New Year's? How was your break? Great to see you, dude. How are you doing? Hopefully you had a wonderful holiday, Nate. And how goes the Minecrafting? I haven't been able to jump in and chat much, but I've seen you streaming quite a bit. That's good stuff. Sounds like you're doing all kinds of neat community stuff with that game. Doing pretty good overall? Hell yeah. Glad to hear it, dude. Let's investigate the computer. It's a monitor designed for use with a computer. There is a computer there. It's not just a monitor. Okay, what else can we... Oh, looks like there's a key card there. There is something on the desk. Investigate. There is a box of matches on the desk. Never mind about the key card. Oh my, these matches are from Outer Heaven. The plot thickens. Outer Heaven seems to be quite a popular spot with our Snatcher friends. I would suspect that they go there to select their victims. I will store these matches as evidence. That's good. Got a good clue there. Looks like this desk can move or something. You see that? What is with that? There are rails on the floor. They run under the desk. Perhaps the desk is designed to slide. Pushing it doesn't do any good. It won't budge. And you tried playing a game that you hadn't played before a week or so ago, but the full screen mode on your TV went to 4K 30. And oh boy, did 30 frames per second feel laggy. Oh, it's so bad, Catamon. I have a 4K TV actually just behind me right here in my office. And whenever I turn it on and it syncs up with the computer, there's a chance, I think if I've just reinstalled video card drivers or something, that it'll default to 4K 30. And I have to go into the settings and set it to 4K 60. It's annoying. I don't know why it does that. And Minecraft has gone well. You actually just got to go XLR. So you've been setting that up. That's fantastic, Nate. How cool. Very cool. So now with your microphone, you get to upgrade from the USB connection to XLR. I want to know what you think of the difference and everything. Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah, we're trying to move this desk. Can I do it now? We can't budge it, so we're going to have to find some kind of switch or something for it, I guess. What is this thing right there? There is nothing here. I think that might have been all the objects in here. Looks like there's a drawer or something right there. It's a drawer. Check it out. Let's investigate this drawer.
There seems to be a scrap of paper caught between these two drawers. The others are empty. It appears that someone tried to straighten up in a hurry.
Let me see that paper.
Here it is.
What? What is this?
Who can
Looks
read
like
this?
Chinese or something. Metal translated.
Okay, let's see. Patient record, first examination.
Never mind.
I'm not familiar with the next 5 characters. It's the first time I've ever seen any of them.
I thought you were supposed to be really good at Chinese.
My strongest areas are in chop suey, egg foo young, and wontons.
Rare Chinese characters. Or maybe some kind of code? At any rate, this is definitely part of someone's chart. If we can figure out these characters, we may be able to uncover another Snatcher.
What do you suppose happened to the other records?
Looks like someone cleaned them out of here. Maybe they knew we were coming.
Somehow I get the feeling that the Snatchers know what we're up to. I'll store the fragment of the file.
I was going to say, uh-oh, music stopped. Something bad's about to happen. How's it going, Christian? It's good to see you, dude. Chop Suey is a song, though. System of a Down is the band. It was a catchy song, though. I really enjoyed it. How you doing, Christian? What's new, dude? Yeah, I've been wanting to get an XLR thing, potentially, Nate, but I'm holding out for something similar to the Go XLR, but I want one that has 2 XLR inputs. Because sometimes when I stream with Andy, it would be nice to have a microphone in front of each one of our faces so you get that clear audio. But having one mixer control both of them, then you won't get so much reverb, you know, with different processing rates and stuff like that. That would work out a lot better. Did you think the band was Chop Suey? Well, now, Christian, there could be a band called Chop Suey, but I think you're talking about the song Chop Suey by System of a Down. Let's see here. Now, there are, of course, many XLR input devices that can handle 2 or 4 or however many you want, but I would like one that's like more streamer oriented, of course, that has all the fun controls and stuff that the Go XLR does. So I'm fingers crossed they have another version later that, you know, has double that, of course. Oh, there you go, Nate. Yeah, that'll probably work really well. Sweet. That's awesome. No, that thing I've heard has enough power to drive a sensitive mic without having to get, what do they call those, cloud lifters? Those little devices that help amplify stuff. I don't even think you need one with that from what I've heard. I think that's everything here. I think we're ready to exit. Okay, we're back in the hallway. We've checked all these. I don't know if there's anywhere else to go here. Yeah, I think we're done in here. Well, in that case, let's get back in our turbo cycle, and we should probably go back to headquarters and see what we can find with our clues. Holy cow, Nate, that's crazy. I don't know. Maybe I'm just loud. Let me know what you think about my mic gain, because we have the same microphone, right? But I just have my mic set to 0 on whatchamacallit. In OBS. I don't have anything on there. Yeah, the MV7. I don't have any gain at all beyond just like neutral, you know. I guess the gain's set to normalized, I suppose, but I haven't never upgraded. However, the one setting I did change to make sure my voice gets picked up okay is in the software setting for the Shure microphone. I changed it to far away. There's like near and far. And I set it to far because I don't like the microphone like right in my mouth. You know, I kind of like it a little bit out of, maybe not completely out of frame, but not like right in my face, so to speak. So it's not covering my chin as I try to talk to you guys. So it seems to work pretty well there for the most part. I wonder if it has something to do USB ports or anything. I don't know. Phantasm, don't do that again. I was studying. Sorry. I saw that article, Max, 15 million bot accounts. That was all those hate raids that were going on, right? I haven't heard much about those lately. Has that toned down dramatically? I'm sure that's still going on to some extent, but it seems like it might be mostly toned down, which is good. That's fantastic. Yeah, could be. But yeah, if you never tried that far setting, that might have had something to do with it. But regardless, now that you have the Go XLR, that's going to make it sound way better than the USB could do at any point anyway. And those other kinds of buy follow bots are still going around though, but they're mostly harmless. Honestly, it's more just embarrassing. Like people that buy a bunch of followers, because followers are meaningless on Twitch. Except there's a few websites I found where streamers and YouTubers can like request game keys. And one of the metrics they sometimes look for is how many followers you have. So I guess it could help you with that in some cases. But as far as what Twitch is concerned about, all they care about is your concurrent viewers. You can buy that as well, which is super shady, but people are going to do anything they can do to cheat the system, right? Oops, I meant to go to Junker HQ. I thought I was already there. Back in the turbo cycle. There we go. Yeah, there was another brand that came out with an XLR mixer that had 2 inputs that looked kind of neat, but the reviews were nowhere near as good as the Go XLR. So I'm kind of hoping that they come out with a revision that has the 2 inputs. Yeah, I don't even know what January is going to look like right now, Nate. Although I don't put too much stock into numbers for a lot of reasons, but it's interesting to look at for sure, right? Oh, Relentless, have a fantastic day at work. Thank you for dropping in and saying hi. Go out there and kill it. Have a good one. Go Gadget LXR. Okay, so we're at home base. Let's see what we can find out with this new evidence we have. I guess I could show her. Maybe, I guess we gotta show this to everybody. Maybe somebody will know those things. The different symbols on there. Patient record, was that what it was? Yeah. What's this, Chinese? I've never seen characters like this before. Why don't you ask that Chinese guy you know? Good idea. I thought he didn't want to talk to us anymore. Let's also show her the matches. What? Matches? I don't smoke. Harry is the only person at the agency who smokes. Maybe we should show it to him. Yeah, they're fun to look at, but like as I look at the numbers month to month, if I have a really great month, cool. If the month is lower than usual, it doesn't bum me out or anything. It is what it is. It's mostly just based on your guys' schedule, honestly. Or sometimes actually based on what game we're playing. And I don't really try to play games that we're going to get crazy viewership with necessarily. We're playing Snatcher from 1992. But like I've noticed as far as general trends in the games that we play, we do best when we play horror games. I think just horror games have a pretty good following on Twitch in general, which I understand that they're fun to watch. A lot of people don't necessarily like to play them, but they'd like to watch the stories. Oh, that's awesome, Relentless. You almost survived the first week. You're killing it. And you were already kind of getting the hang of it. So you got this. You got this. True, Nate. Well, maybe my follower base, but getting like new people in, this isn't what you do. Okay, so let's move and let's go talk to an engineer and see if he knows anything about the matches. How you doing, Gillian? Okay, let's show him the matches. Hey, matches? Haven't seen any in quite a while. You smoke, don't you, Harry? People are always complaining when you try to light up these days. It was always such a pleasure before. He's talking about like how it's really 92, right? And people trying to find out who will get scared with them. That's true, Max. That's very true. I'm not the one. Some things do creep me out. I do want to play a new, another game in VR that's horror themed pretty soon. Oh, Tajay, I meant to ask you some questions. Are you still there? You were here at the very beginning. I'm not sure if you're still out there. Let's see here. I guess I should probably show him that other thing too. Patient record. You never know. Maybe he'll know it. What's this? Chinese? I was never any good at Chinese. Why don't you ask somebody Chinese? If it's Chinese, then perhaps we should ask Napoleon. Okay, you know me being the completionist. I just like completionist. But I always like to ask everybody about something. But we should probably just go straight to him. So let's use Metal Gear. Video phone. We'll get Napoleon's number and give him a call. Crap, I don't know if I remember the clues. He always asks me these clues before he'll talk to us. Okay, 395644. Five, 6, 4, 4. Oh, relentless. No worries at all. You take care of you. We'll see you when we can see you.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time.
What?
Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
That's weird. That's funny. I'm sure I got the number right. Did he have to change his number? That wolf mask looks like the guy at the front desk of that club we went to. Perhaps the Snatchers have killed Napoleon too? What's this symbol? It looks vaguely familiar. Where in the world has Napoleon gone? Wolfman. Aha, now I understand. Gillian, I know where Napoleon is. Have you figured it out? Let's hurry up and head there. I like it how he says that he knows. But the robot's asking, are we smart enough to know ourselves? It's the club. I mentioned that, but that's kind of funny. I like that. Oh, getting up at 5:30 for a Nate stream? No problem. Having to wake up at 6:45 for work? Ew. 100% relentless. Is it something you want to do? I mean, you want to work. Money's good. It's a good motivator. But like, you know, do you want to do this? That's going to make sure if it's fun to wake up or not. Okay, so don't call. And we're just going to go straight there. So let's move. Front desk. And then get in the turbo cycle. I think it was Outer Heaven. That's the name of the club. Luckily, we still have our masks, so we should still be able to get in just fine. There was one time where I showed my badge in there. I think it was the very first stream, and they kicked us out. And I was like, I couldn't go back in. I kind of thought I had broken the game, but it just takes some time, and then you can go back in. All right, let's find our buddy Napoleon. This is Outer Heaven. I think we gotta talk to this guy. You really remind me of somebody I know. I bet that's you, right, Napoleon? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anybody named Napoleon. I know it's you, Napoleon. Now cut the stupid act. I'm afraid you got the wrong man, sir. Come on, Napoleon. What's the problem? Stop this nonsense. Aw, take care, Relentless. We'll see you on Saturday. Have a great day at work. Hey, I'm just the doorman. Everything will be fine. I guarantee your safety. Don't worry. Now take that mask off. What a bother. Do you have any proof that this Napoleon and I are the same person? You're gonna have to show me some proof, sir. I finally got some new music, right? Proof. You want proof? Give proof. Oh crap. I would assume accent would be the easiest, but I have no idea what he sounds like. We're not hearing his voice. Let's do that one though. I know. The two of you talk the same way. That's no proof. Vocal pattern? That'd be like more precise than accent, right? Yeah, you have the same voice. That's it. So what? What's that supposed to mean? That's it, Metal. Analyze the voice print against that of Napoleon. I'm sorry, Gillian. I haven't stored any of Napoleon's voice data. I won't let that happen again. Well, that's really too bad. Could we call the phone again? Maybe body type. I was going to say, if we call the phone again, is that his voice on the voice message? If it is, then that would match the voice pattern, right? Let's try body type. That's it. You and he are the same height. That's no proof. Darn it. I'm going to try to call him to see if we can record his voice from there. Oh no, I can't even call it all from here. This is really a pain. Let's just take the mask off. Ouch! What do you think you're doing? It won't come off. It seems to be cemented firmly in place. He cemented his mask on? Okay, well, just for the heck of it, let's try the last two. Yeah, that wormy, untrustworthy attitude of yours is just like him. Is that the best reason you got? And smell, that's obviously not an identifying trait, mostly. I've got it. You smell just like him. Huh, Gilliam? What did Napoleon smell like? You shut up. If that's proof, then I'm a policeman. Achoo! Excuse me. The sneeze. Okay, that other guy was always sneezing. Now I've got it. It's that sneeze. I remember. You sneeze just like him. He has hay fever. Achoo! Alright, you win. I've had enough fun for now. I just wanted to play with you for a little bit. Nice work, Gillian. You're a first-rate junker. Go on in. I didn't want to go in.
Have a seat, Gillian. We're safer in a crowded place like this.
I just wanted to talk to you.
Jeez, you really had me fooled. 2 roles in 1.
Gesundheit.
Well, you know, you gotta understand. Being an informer isn't exactly the safest job on the planet, you know. That's why it's important to be a master of disguise, like me.
Yeah, but I feel pretty stupid. I mean, all that time I was asking you about where Jean went, I didn't realize I was asking someone who actually worked there.
Hey, I was just as surprised as you were. But I didn't know that Gibson had been here. You see, I wasn't working that day.
Anyhow, it's not masquerade night today. Why don't you take that mask off, Napoleon? It's a little unnerving sitting here talking to a wolf.
All right. I suppose there's no harm there. Boy, you really work up a sweat in these full-face masks.
Oh, boy. Maybe you should have left that on.
Dude.
What? Still, you did a nice job of figuring out who I was.
Come on, Napoleon. That stupid phone recording with the Wolfman? JT&T would never do anything that tasteless. Besides,
JT&T.
what really tipped me off was that constant sneezing of yours.
Sneezes, eh? Well, listen, you want me to tell you why I'm called Napoleon?
Because winter gets the best of you. Napoleon Bonaparte sent his enormous army into Russia in 1812, but suffered a major defeat because of the snow.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah, the sneezing isn't a cold. It's my allergy to Snow 9 pollen. So, anyhow, what did you want to know?
I've got a couple of questions to ask you.
Fire away.
But if it's allergies to Snow 9, does that mean that there are Snatchers nearby all the time, or what? I love that Katamari. He's really into his furry lifestyle. You know, the voice acting in this game, especially for 1992, is not that bad. I really wish that the whole game could have been voiced. It was probably too much data for a CD at the time with their compression and whatnot, but it would have been fantastic. Okay, let's ask him about his background. You're Chinese, right? That's right, purebred. I might add, I came to Neokobe just after I turned 20. My only memories of this place are from after they lost the war. It wasn't a pretty picture. I'll tell you, the catastrophe really changed my life. Everything about it. That was a crazy time. Okay, so let's go ahead and just show him that thing we found, the patient record. Could be a stylistic thing though. It's often the case for Japanese games that some things are voiced and some aren't. Even in the more recent one like Yakuza, I would assume it was like a budgetary thing in that case where they're just trying to make it not so expensive because, you know, it can be very expensive to keep these actors for a long time and record so many more lines. But yeah, it could be like just by choice. That's absolutely possible. Would you take a look at this for me? What's it mean? You're Chinese, right? Text is very cheap. It's true. Well, well, I'm not surprised that you had trouble with this. What's that mean? These are Chinese characters for chemical elements, hardly in standard use. If I wasn't a science major, I probably wouldn't know them myself. It's a simple code using the characters. So like characters like, you know, helium and oxygen, like those kind of characters, I wonder if it put them together and makes like some kind of password or something. Do I have to show it to you again? He just says the same thing. I'm going to show him the matches too. Yeah, those are our matches. How's that for the nostalgic approach, eh? We only give them out to our regulars. So that means that somebody from Queen's Hospital comes here. Okay, let's ask the meaning of that code. So what's this about Chinese chemicals elements from characters? What do you mean? The character on the far left is beryllium. The next one and the very last one are nitrogen. The third one stands for sulfur. The fourth one is oxygen. So how many are there? 5? I think there's 5 characters. I wonder if I'm supposed to do that myself. I'd have to go look at a periodic table because some of those elements have weird corresponding things and I don't have them memorized. Beryllium, nitrogen, sulfur, oxygen. Got it. Gillian, let's go over the names of the elements, shall we? Infer? Is that what that is? Whose name is on this file? Please input your guess. Oh, see, I don't know what the name is. I haven't gone that far yet. Okay, so I'm going to ask him about the meaning of the code again. Okay, I need that code right there. I'm going to have to look at a periodic table because it's not necessarily the first 2 letters of each element matches it on the periodic table. So let me just bring that up on my phone. It could just be, oh, is it the first letter of each one, Katamari? Some of them are, you get lucky and it's just a single letter, like nitrogen. Other ones, like gold, is like, wasn't it AU? Or AG? I forget. Not with the right things, but just the order. Okay. So that makes it easy. So we just have that. So he said the first one's B. The next one and the last one are N. So B, N, S-O-N. B-N-S-O-N, like almost like Benson without the E. So let's infer. Ah, it's not it. What's that supposed to mean? It's not based on anything. Think about it very carefully. So maybe that was correct, but we just need to make it seem like a real name. Took a little bit of guessing there.
Benson. Beryllium is Be, nitrogen is N, sulfur is S, and oxygen is O.
Oh, beryllium is Be.
And another N makes Benson. The name Benson was encoded on this file.
Benson. I sure hope it is not referring to the chief, Benson Cunningham.
Or to our friendly engineer, Mr. Harry Benson. No, that couldn't be. No way.
But the possibility
Oh,
of
man.
remote does exist.
Metal, I want you to cut off all your data transmissions to headquarters now.
Understood. Now disabling automatic transmission routines. Done. No further data transmissions to headquarters will be executed.
This
My
is crazy.
God, a Snatcher in Junker headquarters? We've got to get there quick. Let's go, Metal.
See you later, Junker. Today's little information tidbit is on me. Now take care, Gillian.
Wow.
Don't get yourself taken out by some Snatcher. I think I'll lay low for a while. You know, after all, you are my main source of income.
You be careful too, Napoleon. You get killed and you won't be able to sneeze anymore.
What's that supposed to mean?
See you, Napoleon. Metal, let's go.
Between those two, my guess is it's the chief. What have we got in my head? I think it's the chief. Mostly just because we've had fewer interactions with him, I suppose. Like, he doesn't seem as much of a fully fleshed out character, I guess. But who knows? Maybe they're great at, you know, really taking over the human host, I suppose. Fitting in well. We should probably do a save before we go and talk to both of them. Let's exit the cycle. Mika, the Chief and Harry, the Chief and Harry are out right now, I think. Oh, really? So maybe we can go check out their areas and see if we find any clues about them being Snatchers. Look for sunscreen, right? So let's go ahead and save it real quick. It's been a very long time since we have saved it. Save 2. Yes, we'll overwrite it. That's fine. Heck yes, we're going to continue. Okay, so let's check out the Chief's room first. That's my first guess. This is the Chief's office. He's not in at the moment. So either the Chief or Harry is a Snatcher. Or there's another Benson. How can that not be an option? But they want the game to be pretty straightforward. Keep on moving. Let's look for evidence. We have to proceed with the investigation with the utmost care at this point. Let's start the search with this room here. Check out what's on his desk. It's the Chief's chair. The Chief is not in it. Obviously. We got the monitor. The monitor is switched off. That's unusual. It's the first time I've ever seen it shut off. Look at the picture. I'm not really sure, but it appears to be a picture of a flower vase, like the flower vase back at the other place. Although that one was gold, I think. This one looks silver. Let's investigate the chair. The chair's surface temperature is quite low. It looks like the Chief has been out for a while. That would seem to be the case. Or maybe there was a Snatcher in that chair and it has no body heat. I don't know. And that's the better question, Katamari. What's behind the picture? Check the monitor. Most of the monitors are quite cold. And let's check the picture. This has always bothered me. Don't you think this picture seems a little out of place with the atmosphere of the room? Yeah, that always bugged me too. See, this is... So I kind of got the flow of the game, I think. For the most part, at least the investigation portions, where it really seems like you often get very small snippets of info without really any details when you look at most things. But then when you find the right thing to interact with multiple times, they usually say something's wrong or just some little interesting thing about it that's like, oh, we got to go deeper. We got to go deeper. Okay, I can't keep investigating it. Do I need to look at it more? I'm not really sure, but it appears to be a picture of a flower vase. I guess I can't do anything with it. Just as I say, I think I'm figuring this game out. I'm totally wrong. I don't know if I have anything. I guess I can look at some of the other stuff multiple times. Same thing with the chair. How about the monitor? No, it all seems to be repeats. All right. Well, I guess we're not finding anything here. Let's go to the engineering room. Oh no, Skywalker. Now the wife and son have it, and your daughter's still healthy though. How are you guys doing with I guess blocking off the house, you know, kind of segregating so you don't get each other sick over and over? I know if I got sick, actually, even if my wife got sick, I'm probably staying on this side of the house. So I'd have access to the guest bathroom and my office, this room right here. I do have a mini fridge in here, so that's good. But Andy would probably have the run of the rest of the house in either case. In either case. Okay, let's check out this room. Oops, didn't mean to move. And you're by yourself in the kids' room. Hopefully you're able to take some fun stuff in there. Keep yourself occupied. I was going to say, if I'm in here, I'm not bored. I got a lot of stuff to play with in here. I want to stay in here. I can't actually cancel, I don't think. Raiden, what's up, Raiden? How are you doing, dude? Welcome. I guess all I can do is go someplace and go back. You inhaled some smoke on purpose? Or were you passing through something? You know, it's funny. For the longest time, I always thought that I just severely got car sick all the time. And then I came to find out that if people are smoking in the vehicle I'm riding in, that's what often makes me sick. And I had no idea for the longest time. It's like, because my mom smokes. So whenever I was riding with my mom, I get car sick. Never with my dad. It's like, maybe my mom just sucks at driving. No, it was just that the smoke with the movement or whatever. I don't know. Oh, that sucks, dude. What kind of smoke did you just inhale? That's not good for you. Usually the only time I have to deal with that is when I barbecue. So sometimes I could just get blasted in the face with smoke. That's no fun. Okay, now look at the poster. It's a poster of a famous pop star from the previous century. That's supposed to be Madonna or something, right? Look at the photo. It's a picture from Harry's childhood. And look at the desktop. There is something on the desk. There's a box of matches and a memo. Ooh, look at the matches. Outer Heaven's logo appears on the box. What? Outer Heaven matches? Harry had Outer Heaven matches? Sounds like he might be our guy. I know, luckily, even doing VR, I never get motion sickness. Now, I'm sure like if I had gone on like a long boat ride or something, I could probably get a little seasick, but it's very rare for me. And let's look at the memo now. It says face to face. Face to face. Maybe that's why he's gone. He had to go to a meeting, right? Let's look at these again. Just to see if there's anything else. No. Okay, let's investigate the poster. It's in very bad shape, but the corners have been reinforced. Harry was really taking good care of it. Investigate the photo. If we could see the entire photo, we could determine who Harry's parents are. And the matches. It's definitely a box of the matches that Outer Heaven gives away to its regular customers. Harry is the only one in headquarters who smokes. I can't believe that Harry might be a Snatcher. But he had matches from Outer Heaven. No, I can't believe that Harry could be a Snatcher. Let's hang on to these matches. That will not be necessary. They are identical to the ones we already have. I'm constantly recording everything that happens. It will be a burden on the investigation. What do you mean you're constantly recording? You just told me that you did not get a recording of Napoleon's voice. You're slacking, Metal Gear. Come on. Oh my gosh. That sounds terrible, Raiden. I mexe body spray is already poison. So I'm sure when you light that on fire, it smells even worse. Oh my gosh. When I think of Axe body spray, I always think of like high school locker room. Everybody was using that back in high school when I went there, and just brings back those memories. Okay, we investigated the matches. Let's investigate the memo. It's in Harry's handwriting. I wonder if it is some kind of message. It's a gas attack, essentially. Yeah, it should be a weapon of mass destruction. Make an Axe body spray bomb. This face-to-face thing has got to be the key. We have to search in areas that brings us to mind. It probably means for search for face-to-face or watch out for face-to-face or something like that. Hang on to this memo for me, Metal. Alright, I'll store this memo as evidence. So now we can show it to other people as well. 100% Raiden, 100%. Okay, I think we've investigated everything here. I think we can move out of here. Unless we want to investigate that poster, which has a face. I don't know. No, same things. Okay. Let's go to the computer room. Nothing's changed here. Let's check out the chief's office again. Who knows? Maybe they're both Snatchers. Face to face. Nah, I guess I don't see anything in here that reminds me of that. How is that on the bright side, and how did you almost crash 5 times, Raiden? That sounds terrible. At least you didn't. You said almost. Be careful out there. I guess we'll go talk to Mika, see if she knows anything. Ask her about Harry. What? You have something for Harry? No. How about the chief? Do you need to see the chief or something? No, well, maybe, kind of. Let's show her under evidence the memo. Face to face. I wonder if it means a kiss. Sorry, I'm not sure, or I'm sure that's not it. About show her the matches. I can't believe anybody still smokes these days. Face to face. There might not be anything in here, honestly. Let me check out the shooting range. We haven't been here in a long time. Doesn't seem to be anything here. Oh, so the brake in the vehicle is absolute crap. So when you're going 55 and suddenly stop in a bunch in car for hell. Oh my gosh. So that is fixable, Raiden. It will cost some cash money, but you can get your brakes fixed and they will work much, much better. New brake pads, new brakes, all that good stuff. You don't want to be driving like that. Tires can help a lot too with braking though. If you have really worn out tires, you can't brake very well. Yeah, I think we might be done here. Either way, if you're driving, you don't want to wreck. If it's your car or not your car. Yeah, we're done here. Let's go to Turbocycle. But face to face, I can't think of where I'd want to go. Why don't we search... Oh, this is Metal Gear again. Why don't we search the headquarters while Harry and the Chief are out? I thought I just did. Let's see. Sometimes I get really worried, you know? After all, it is a dangerous job. Maybe I won't be able to see you here like this tomorrow. Oh, don't be silly. Everything will be fine. Where else do I need to investigate? Oh, maybe I should go to the detective's room. I didn't check that out. And did I forget you were alive tonight? No, not at all. No way, Bambi. Not a chance. Luckily, we have a long stream, Bambi, so I'm not going to end in 10 minutes. How are you doing, Bambi? Good to see you again. And you have to go and get your license this year? Anything over 30 miles per hour scares you. You know, Platypus, I've noticed for a lot of folks that kind of get freaked out about being in a car, like, you know, as a passenger, it feels better when you're driving because you feel more safe, you have control once you get used to driving, obviously. I think it might be better. And good, you had your Vampire the Masquerade game tonight and it was a ton of fun. Hell yeah, Bambi, that's great to hear. Nice. I'm guessing you survived. Let's see here. The only thing I don't like driving is in the rain or snow. Otherwise, I don't mind driving a little fast. I don't mind driving windy roads. I just don't like driving in bad weather. It's really unpredictable. Okay, let's look at the locker. Look at the desk. And we've done all this before, so I'm just kind of flying through this a little bit. Doesn't seem to be anything at all in here. Is there something we missed in the chief's office? No, I've never ridden a dirt bike in my life. I used to ride just a bicycle when I was a kid, but never a motorcycle or dirt bike. They seem super fun, but man, I know so many people, friends and family, that have permanent injuries from riding motorcycles and such. Enough to make me think, no, it's not for me. It's not for me. Okay. Well, now that we have that clue about the face, I wonder if we have something in our inventory that might represent the face-to-face as well. I don't think so. Oh, I never thought about that. Looking at the chess piece, this chess piece was used to signal the name of Queen's Hospital. I never put two and two together for that. That's clever. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else that would make me think of face-to-face. Except for a phone call. Like a video phone call? I guess that's like face-to-face, isn't it? Maybe we should try to do a phone call. So, Platypus, where you're at, do you have to get so many hours of driving with like somebody else in the car to kind of get your license in the first place? I really did like riding bikes as a kid. I don't anymore. That might be something fun to get back into, but I used to love doing it as a kid. And Skywalker, you never rode a dirt bike or motorcycle either, but you have driven an ATV. How did you like that, Skywalker? Were they fun? And you like being inside of a metal shell while going fast, you want to try a motorcycle. I'm sure they're super fun. I just know I don't want to chance it for myself. I have done jet skis or sea-doos and things like that, fast things in the water. Those are a lot of fun. If I wreck on that, I'm probably just getting tossed in the water, more than likely. Let's call... Oh. I forgot to look for a number.
Is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JTT Neo Kobe.
Yeah, Bambi, an experience like that will definitely make you think twice about doing it again, right? It was a long time ago, though, but it was awesome, and you want to get your own someday. Nice. Do you have some places around you where you can do that pretty easily, Skywalker? Who do we need to call? Face to face. I might call both Jamie and Isabella, honestly. 393444. Oh crap, I didn't read the work number. She gave me two. 391009. Yeah, you should figure that out before you make that purchase, Skywalker, because that could make it really fun or kind of a pain to travel someplace. Call will not go through. Interesting. Maybe she's not at work. What was their other number? 393444? I do really like driving the car. I've always thought driving.
Bet I surprised you, huh? Don't worry, this is just a tape.
Doing that again?
I'm at work right now. If you need to reach me, please call Neo Kobe Pharmaceutical Labs at 391009. Sorry to scare you. Bye.
But you're not answering at that number. So what am I supposed to do? Okay, let's try Isabella. She should be at the club. 396004. Going too fast, it didn't register. That sounds awesome, Platypus. Oh, this is the fake one. That's right. This isn't a real phone number. I totally forgot about that. That was clever. Okay, let's back out of here. Don't call. So that had nothing to do with the face-to-face clue. But there's something here. Go back to the engineering room. I'm gonna just look and like search everything 3 times just to be sure. Oh, I saw that Bambi. Man, skateboarding is another thing. Mostly in high school, I had a lot of friends hurt themselves doing that. I used to rollerblade when I was young. That was really cool back then, but I never got into skateboarding. I've actually never broke a bone as far as I know. Well, I think I did break my middle finger on my right hand, but I never went to the hospital for it. It just healed really weird looking. I assume I broke it. Okay, look at the poster. We did that. Look at the photo. Look at it again. No difference. Okay, look at the desktop. And the matches. Nothing new there. Seems like it's all repeats. I don't see any new. So, weird story, right? And I was, my parents were getting a fountain installed at their house. Well, we were installing a big fountain at their house. And this thing was probably like 6 feet wide, all concrete, must have weighed a ton. They had it on some 2x4, so it was lifted off the ground. And me, my mom, my dad, and one of my friends were all lifting it in little increments because we couldn't just pick it up, it was too heavy. Kind of sliding it across the 2x4s. But one time when we lifted it up and I placed it down, I managed to catch my right hand in between the fountain and the 2x4, just like that. Yanked it out immediately. I lost the glove that I was wearing underneath there. And man, I was screaming to high hell. It hurt so bad. And we checked it out. I ended up losing the fingernail. My finger swole to about that big. Let's find this close. Swole to about that big, just filled with blood. And now if you look, this is kind of like what one of my fingers should look like. You can kind of see the bone straight. And that's that bone. Totally, you can see a bump like right there. Just not quite healed right. I have no pain in there. It doesn't limit my movement. It's just weird. It's just weird. Hey, Azucha, what's up, dude? Catching me on your weekend. Is this your Friday or your Saturday? Nice, though. Perfect timing. We have a long stream tonight. I don't have to go to bed anytime soon. Okay, so I was investigating things. I think I've investigated everything in this room. Twice, 3 times, and looked at everything. There's nothing in here. Let's do the same in the chief's office. Not sure what the game wants me to do before it'll let me leave this area. Okay, look at the chair. Same. Look at the monitor. Switched off. Look at the picture. Now you see something odd? I swear I looked at this picture like 4 times. Wait a minute. Do you notice anything odd with this picture? Look, it doesn't look like a face to you? A face? Oh, it's one of those things. I get what they're doing. No, I did not notice that with a low pixel count. But if you look at the vase, the way the sides of the vase look, it kind of makes the shape of 2 faces next to each other. You are totally right. There is something behind that picture. And why does everybody have an actual accident for broken bones? You just slipped and your thumb went bye-bye for a bit? Ouch! Ouch, I don't know. We're pretty resilient creatures, surprisingly. At least some joints more than others, but usually it takes an accident to break an arm, break a leg, but like a finger or toe, break much easier. And you've never broken a bone platypus, but you had your foot stepped on by a horse and been kicked by a mini horse and nearly got concussed by falling off a horse. What does this tell you about horses and you, platypus? I'm sure you love horses, but they're out to get you. And you broke your arm skateboarding and your nose twice. First, you were falling off from a bench because you had a jacket around your knees and you tried to get down. The second was a month later when you got hit in the face while ice skating. Ooh. You know, I tried ice skating once and I had a really hard time. Even though I was used to rollerblading. It was just very different feeling. I don't know. Good question, Katamari. I know I investigated and looked at it multiple times. And you broke your thumb and your left leg. How did you break your leg, Azuja? Ouch. A face? I don't get it. I do see the faces. Look again. Look, it looks like a face. Not doing anything else? Okay, investigate the picture. Look at this. I thought it was a picture of a vase, but if you reverse the background and the drawing, it's 2 faces, face to face. This must be the face-to-face that Harry was referring to in his memo. This picture was cleverly designed to take advantage of the human sense of sight. What's that supposed to mean? That you can see it easily if you're not human? Let's search more carefully. Investigate it again. There you go, platypus. If I die horseback riding, it's just meant to be. At least you're doing what you love. Oh, and you were at an outdoor rink. That's really cool. When I did ice skating, it was indoors. But falling off the bench got you the rest of the day before the winter break off school. Oh, no. But at least you got to watch Lord of the Rings. That was always a great Christmas movie for us because it came out in December every year. You jumped and landed on the side of your leg, breaking the bones. Ouch. Oh, that sucks, dude. Is everything good now, though? It healed 100%? And the stream jumped a few minutes once you switched to the app? I wonder why you'd have such a delay. That's weird, Raiden. I don't know. Check out the face-to-face part of it, will you? There's a switch between the 2 faces. I'll push it. Nice. You know, I thought that I might have broken my left middle finger just on Tuesday morning. I was leaving for work. I was going through the garage. Our garage door, not the garage door that opens, but, you know, the regular door that leads into the house. It's very heavy and it closes very fast. I opened it up, walked through, and I was reaching up to open the garage door. It was like pitch dark in there. I was opening up to reach the garage door opener, but I reached my hand too far back and I went behind the wall where the door was coming back. So my hand was like this, trying to reach a button, and the door came and just crushed my hand. like that real bad. It still hurts, but I can move it fine. The only time I really feel pain is if I try to put like a lot of pressure on it. So like if I'm closing a door or something like that, if I put pressure on a certain spot, it actually still really hurts. But I think it's just bruised. I think I jammed it real good. You should totally get that apron, Bambi. And you actually had to have surgery on your leg 2 years ago because of the aftermath and a bunch of issues with your foot. Oh, that sucks, Azucha. I know some of those big breaks and stuff, they don't just go away. They can last the rest of your life. Oh, what is this picture behind here? That looks familiar. It's all red. Is that room that we saw in the hospital? Look at the photo. I've seen this somewhere before. I just can't recall. Investigate photo. Based on the condition of the inks, I would judge this photograph to be at least 50 years old. Middle. Where was this picture taken? Alright, I will now search for data on this photo's location in the Alpha 1 network. Ooh, cats. Yeah, you can get some good scars from cats for sure. True, there could be a little fracture. I'm trying to baby it. A fracture will eventually heal itself. That's what happened with this finger. Even though it looks weird, it works fine. If you go to the doctor, they'll just tell you, yeah, it's got a minor fracture. Here's something to wrap it up, but they can't do much else besides that. I found it. This is the photograph of Red Square in Moscow, taken sometime before the catastrophe. Red Square? What's a picture like that doing in the chief's office? Store that in your video memory for me, will you? I have now stored the photo's image in my memory. The chief had this picture? Or someone planted it there to set up the chief? And there were those matches that Harry had too. Which one of them is the Snatcher? What if they're both the Snatcher? It will depend on what evidence we can turn up. Both of them seem suspicious. Maybe it's somebody else entirely. Could be somebody actually setting them up. That's true. That patient chart with the Benson on it is quite suspect as well. Maybe somebody wanted us to find it. It seems pretty odd that the Snatchers would have left part of a patient's record behind in the first place. Maybe it's a trap. That can't be ruled out based on the evidence we've seen so far. This music's getting intense. I don't have any crazy scars, Raiden. Probably the most noticeable scar I have is, I don't know if it'll show up on camera. I don't think it would, but yeah, it's right here on my arm. And what happened? It wasn't even an exciting story. I just had a really weird looking mole there. The kind that was kind of a funky color. So the doctor wanted to remove it to see if it was cancerous. Checked it out. No cancer, thank goodness. But that was a weird sensation getting that removed, because they took this, like, it wasn't even like a scalpel. It was like some kind of electric thing, and they cut a big football-shaped hole in my arm and just removed a big chunk of it. Therapy Android, how are you doing, Therapy? Oh my goodness. Therapy Android with the subscription for 35 months. How are you doing, Therapy? Thank you very much. Let me drop some tokens in there for you. How was your holiday, Therapy? How was Christmas? How was New Year's? All of that good stuff. You had some awesome Christmas photos you posted. Those looked so cozy. Looked like you had a great holiday. But yeah, how did it go? Welcome back. And you nearly broke your kneecap, Platypus. You rolled over your ankle and there was a jagged edge on the sidewalk. Had to get 4 stitches. Ooh, that sounds like a bad scar. And Bambi, your cat was a sweet boy. You loved him. He was your best friend for a long time. Found out he had to be put down while you were at a sleepover. He got in a blood clot and you couldn't get blood to his back legs. Oh, that's so sad. Poor kitty. Poor kitty. Yeah, happy no cancer mole removal. This is a long time ago, Therapy. We're just talking about scars that we have. This is probably almost 40 years ago. Or not 40. I'm almost 40. Like 20 years ago. Almost 20 years ago. Okay, so I think we're done investigating this place. I'm going to check this one more time. Oh, good night, Bambi. Have a good one. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Metal, don't you think this is a little strange? What's that? If I was a Snatcher, I don't think I'd hide a picture in a place as out in the open as this. Well, that's true. So there must be some reason why the picture was here, even if it meant some risk. Anything else? In Red Square, why would there be a picture like this in the chief's office? I was gonna say, after your accident therapy, you got some really, really sweet scars. And we missed you too, therapy. I'm so glad you could join us again. And for you, it was a car crash. Oh, you're talking about injuries that left you unscathed? That's wild, Bambi. Oh my gosh. Thank goodness. Guardian Angel was watching you, right? Before that, let me put this photo of Red Square back where we found it. Yeah, we can't let anyone know that we've learned the secret of the picture. Where would you like to go? I think we might be done here. But we did see that picture of the Red Square in the hospital. So that's important. Let's see here. We probably need to get out of here. Oh, wasn't there another... That one guy, that surfer dude, I think he had a shady picture in his office. This is a great opportunity, Gillian. Let's search headquarters while we have the two of them out. I'm still not done searching this place? Okay. I guess we can go back to the detective's room. Or not detective's room. I want to go to engineering. That's right. Why did music stop all of a sudden? That was weird. Got strangely quiet. There, that's what it was, Bambi. That was your protection. And Platypus, 1 year during Thanksgiving, your dad hit a deer and hit the side of your car. You have flipped at full speed while sledding, but you were fine, right? Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, heck yeah, get some food. You need something to help rejuvenate you after that weird smoke that you inhaled. Get some good food. I'm gonna get coffee in just a bit. Maybe we should look at this photo too. Or not that photo, I was gonna say the poster. Doesn't look like there's anything to press or move on that poster though. What else do we need to investigate here? Maybe we need to talk more with Mika? Let's try asking her something. We don't have anything new to ask her. Oh, that's awesome, Platypus. You got very lucky. You got very lucky. No, she doesn't have anything to say about that. Let's go look in the computer room again. There's like nobody in here though. And I don't have any reason to use Jordan. So let's just investigate the area. It's working properly. There is nothing unusual about its operation. And the area? All aspects of the system have been thoroughly tested, so everything looks fine. This terminal can access the Alpha 1 network. Operation is via the old-style keyboard. I like that. What do they use now instead of a keyboard? Oops. We've already looked at all this stuff before, though. Okay, so nothing special in here. Let's go to the shooting range, maybe? I don't know where else they're hiding stuff. Oh, and Max, you got a story? You were driven over by a car when you were on a bike, and it was your fault you didn't check the sides and had music blasting. You hit the rear tire and flew to the grass. The bike was busted, but you were fine. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Glad that you were safe. Okay, look at the booth. It's on standby. Look at the area. Nothing special. Investigate the area. No one practicing. Nothing special there. What else can I even look at? I guess we could look at something at the front desk. Let's go back to the detective's room first. Yeah, the nearest death experience I've had, but I left totally unscathed. I was probably like 3 years old or something. And my parents were at the bottom of our driveway. It was my mom and my sister in the front seat of this car. And they were talking, like discussing stuff about getting groceries and things. We were about to leave to get groceries. This big semi-truck wasn't paying attention to where they're going. And they drove up over the sidewalk onto our driveway and drove right over the back of our car. Totally caved in the back, destroyed the trunk area and everything, just flattened it. And I was totally fine. If I was a full-grown adult, that thing probably would have caved my head in, but I was so small in the back seat, I was completely fine and untouched. I don't remember it very much. I do remember police officers like picking glass out of my hair and stuff. And I was at my grandma's house at the time, but other than that, I don't remember too much about it at all. So luckily, I came out of that unscathed. And Nate Rocker, what's up, Nate? Welcome back, dude. Yeah, it's funny when you think about it later, Max, and you're like, I could have died. That could have been the end. Okay, I'm just looking at stuff we've already looked at before, trying to get some kind of reaction out of the character. I'm just glad that therapy, I was so young, because even if I was an adult and I survived that, I'd probably have some weird phobias about that kind of thing. Oh, maybe we found something in the closet. Gillian, isn't this some omen? I will shut the locker. Oh, never mind. Let's say it's just our stuff in there. No, doesn't look like there's anything in here either. Okay. This game has me trapped in the headquarters. I can't get out. Let's investigate stuff here. I can't look at anything except for Mika. Oh wait, we have new possessions now, don't we? We have new things in evidence. So let's try showing her... Actually, I guess I don't. I thought we'd have a picture of that, but I don't have that to show her. Oh, here it is. It's under video memory. Okay, let's show her the red square. Mika, do you have any idea what this is? I saw this in a book once. Isn't it Moscow before the catastrophe? I found it in the chief's office. Why would he have something like this? That's what we need to know. Ooh, Nate Rocker. Very similar situation to what I had. Thank goodness you were fine too. Okay, let's also show her the temple. It looks like the princess's castle over at Lucasland. Lucasland? What is that, like a theme park or something? We don't have anything else to ask her. There's nothing to do here. Are you gonna let me leave now? Nope. Still have to search. What am I missing? I explored the shooting range. We did the computer room. I've done the detective's room and the engineering room. Chief's office. I swear, I feel like I've done a thorough look and a investigate on every single node in every single room here. I have literally no idea what the game wants me to do. I was thinking maybe I had to talk to or show her some of the new stuff. Nothing. I've looked at all those. We've investigated all those. I even came back here and I think I looked at everything after we found that new clue. But we could double check. Maybe the photo? Let's see. Because we know it's about his childhood. And they also said if there was more of the photo, we know who his parents were. Okay, so that repeats. What about investigate? Yeah, if we could see the entire photo, we could determine who Harry's parents are. And if I investigate it again, same thing. Hey, welcome back, dude. Oh, I'm glad that it healed up too, Nate Rocker. That's fantastic. Oh, asking Mika. That's true, because she knew a little bit about it, didn't she? Okay, let's do that. I guess I have to show it to her multiple times. Show video memory, red square. I've never seen this before. You said the chief hasn't? Let's gotta do it one more time. Now she's repeating, so let's try showing her from video memory the temple. I think that's the same thing she said last time. Let's try one more time. Same thing. And if I do ask her something, I don't have any new options. And talk doesn't either. I guess, oh, maybe when we asked her before, now that I think about it, we hadn't broken the code yet. Now we have. I've broken the code that was on the patient record. It was the patient's name. In other words, I've uncovered a possible snatcher. What? Who? Oh my god. It's not someone I know, is it? I don't know their full name, but the name Benson was written on the file. In other words, Benson Cunningham, the chief, or our friendly engineer, Harry Benson. Aha! Now we can ask Mika's opinion. Now we're making a little bit of progress, thank goodness. Oh yeah, Nate Rocker. 100% this reminds me of Ace Attorney. Mika, what do you think? I don't want to distrust anyone. Sounds like something a Snatcher would say. One more time. I want to believe in them, but you, Harry, the chief, I really love and trust all of you. One more time. Objection! Perfect timing on that. Just kill them both. Kill them both. I mean, that is a total possibility. They could both be Snatchers. Everybody here could be a Snatcher but us. I think that's all. Let's see if we can leave now. Nope, there's something more here. So that's the situation. You be careful too, Mika. That's terrible. We're all friends. I know you don't want to believe it, but we're dealing with Snatchers. That's the way they operate. I can't believe it. I think we might be done with that. Yeah. Maybe I can ask about Harry and the Chief now for more details. Aha! Now we have more options. Okay, Harry's whereabouts. Harry's out right now. He seemed to be going after the Chief when he left. He said he had to check on something. That seems kind of fishy. Yeah, what's Mika's last name? Are you also a Benson? I don't know. Let's ask about Harry's... Maybe I should use more than once. Now that you mention it, he's been gone for several hours. That's odd. I wonder where he went. Okay, that's all for that. Let's now ask about Harry's condition. Everybody's named Benson. He's been a little relentless. Or where's relentless? He's been a little restless lately. He seemed to be investigating something. That was Harry. Let's ask him one more time. That's right. He gave up smoking all of a sudden the other day, too. That's shady as He was always such a heavy smoker, too. That's funny, isn't it? Relentless to murder? A heavy smoker, so those matches were Harry's. But if he just recently stopped smoking, like, is he trying really hard to smoke, not to smoke, or does he not need to because it's not actually Harry? It's an evil android. Okay, let's ask about the chief. Whereabouts? The chief is out right now. I don't know when he'll be back. It's really unusual for the chief to leave headquarters. It's probably some meeting to prepare for the upcoming Kyoto summit. Yeah, he very much went deviant. Actually, I don't think there's any good androids.
Open up, Detroit police!
There it is. I don't think there's any good robots in this, besides the little one that we have right now. All the other androids we've seen are bad. Oh, now we have a new option, Kyoto Summit. But I want to also ask about the chief's condition. The chief has been really busy lately. He's been attending the Kyoto Summit next month, and he's had a lot of meetings and stuff related to that. One more time. He's been the same as usual, I think. Oh, big news therapy. What happened? I'm excited. I wonder what that hidden photograph is all about. Okay, now let's ask about Kyoto Summit. The Kyoto Summit, what's that? It's the annual summit of the leaders of the world's advanced countries. It will be taking place in Old Kyoto this year. Kyoto was like the most awesome place in Japan. I really want to go back there. One of the topics on this year's agenda is the Snatcher menace. Other countries are starting to worry that Snatchers are not just a Neo-Kobe problem anymore. Okay, that's all the details there. Right on therapy. That is so cool. I don't know if you want to share said name with us, but congratulations. That is awesome. Is it Android? Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything new to ask about, but let's see if we can get out of here now. Please be careful, Gillian. There we go. We escaped. Okay, so this is going to be the perfect chance to... Oh, we got a video call. After this, take a little quick coffee break. How long have you been trying to do that therapy? I don't know how difficult or easy it is in Russia to get your name changed. Oh, Gillian, I have a video call from Jamie. I'll connect you. Pick up. There we go.
Gillian, it's me, Jamie. Listen carefully. You know that Queen's Hospital? I found out that they undertook a major expansion project in 2035 to put in a basement. That's right, they have a basement. Basement construction is really unusual here in Neo-Kobe. That's why there were still records of it. But there's more. The director of that hospital, Shin Shu-ho, has had his license suspended in the past for performing eugenics experiments at an illicit underground facility.
Are you telling me Queens has underground treatment facilities?
That has to be it, Gillian. Chin Shu-ho is performing skin operations on Snatchers underground.
Aha.
That means that Chin himself is also probably a Snatcher. Or rather, the real Chin, the original Chin, was snatched.
So, that entire ground-level complex is just a front for the underground facilities.
And if we hit that hospital, we can ruin the Snatcher's plans. Well, this is it, Metal. We're heading right into the enemy's headquarters this time.
Gillian?
Yeah?
This sounds really dangerous. I just wanted you to know, I want you to come home safe.
Jamie...
The reason I left you is because I thought you were pushing yourself too hard, being self-destructive. And it seemed like the wedding ring you were wearing when they found us had become a tremendous burden on you. I didn't want that to be the only reason we stayed together.
Oh, Jamie, I never felt that way at all.
I'll be waiting for you. We may not have our memories, but you are the only one I've ever shared any time with. Be careful, Gillian.
Jamie.
Aw, they're getting back together.
Are you all right, Gillian?
Yeah. All right, Metal, let's go. We have to pay a visit to Queen's Hospital. Her Majesty is waiting.
100% right. All right, so we are going back to Queen's Hospital. Now we know it's underground, and we know exactly where that entrance is because we saw that desk that looked like it could slide. We couldn't find any switch or mechanism to make it slide, but I'm sure we couldn't until we know that we need to go underground. Now it'll probably show up. Oh, and that's a really pretty name, Therapy. So how would I pronounce it? Would it be Elia or like Elia? I can kind of see that being pronounced two different ways. Maybe both of mine are wrong. But how would you pronounce that?
Just where do you think you're going?
This is most unusual. The
Whoa.
turbo cycle seems to be out of control.
What's going on?
Switch over to manual. I'll take over.
Understood. I've switched to manual control. Well, how is it?
What the? We've got no brakes.
Oh my
Metal,
gosh.
check the brake system out. Pronto.
Sorry, Gillian. Looks like sabotage. No doubt the Snatcher's handiwork.
Sabotaged? But the only one who could work on the turbo cycle.
Worry about that later. Gillian, we've got to do something quickly.
Oh, what'd you end up eating, Raiden? Finally. I know, that huge mouth face is great. Pull emergency lever? Metal, pull that lever over there. All right, here goes. That sounded good. It broke off. That was not good. I guess we've had it. Jump out. Don't give up. We'd never survive it. It would look like jumping off the Brooklyn Bridge. That's a rather dated image, don't you think? Jump out. You can't be serious. At this speed, you'll be torn to pieces. Jump out. Oh, it's repeating. Okay. Well, I guess we just give up. What? Are you giving up? We've had it. There's nothing we can do. Don't give up so easy. There might be some way out of this. What in the world are you doing? Drive into sand pile. Or press button. Press button. What does the button do? Alright. Let's try a long shot. I'll push this button here.
And a good morning to you, my friend. Bud Miller with you here on the big 90.7. Looks like we're gonna have a bright...
Turn on the radio. You've turned on the radio, Gillian. What are you doing?
What?
Let's drive into a sand pile. That sounds better than hitting a cliff. Alright. I'll try plowing this thing into a sand pile over there. Hang on tight. That face. Ah! Damn, won't anything work? Drive into another one. Okay, let's try hitting the sandbank one more time. Come on, baby. We just have to disable the car. Damn, won't anything work? Can we do another one? I don't think so. Maybe there's different buttons we can push. I saw the push button option was still there. We're finished. It's been nice knowing you, Gillian. Shut up. There must be something. It's hopeless. We're moving at over 200 kilometers per hour. There's no way we can survive. Damn, the speed keeps increasing. Press a button. Alright, I'll try another button. Oh no, that was a switch for the afterburner. Now how fast are we going? Whoops. You boosted our thrust by 23%. Do something, Gillian. Pray to God. Well, Metal, I haven't known you for very long, but it's been fun. Gillian, let's pray together. Actually, I'm not that religious. I didn't think so. We're going to die. We're going to die. We've had it, dear Lord. That's it, Gillian. Prayer. Look, a new command has appeared on the menu. Hideo Kojima is so meta. Even back then. I love it. They're even talking to me about a control panel like that.
Damn. What else can we do? Metal, start punching buttons.
With the radio as well?
Yes, push anything.
Gillian, there's doesn't seem to be doing any good.
Damn, I was sure that would work.
Gillian, the road makes a sharp right turn just 1,500 meters ahead. At this speed, we'll never make it. Gillian! Gillian!
Sounds like a motorcycle.
Hey, Gillian! Huh? Over here! What's that? Gillian, over here! Random!
Oh, that guy.
You gotta jump over to my bike! Hurry!
800 meters until we reach the curve.
Metal, you go first!
What? Not again.
Move your butt! That curve's just ahead!
Understood. 1, 2, 3.
All right, Gillian, now it's your turn. Keep her steady.
300 meters until you reach the curve.
Gillian, jump! I can't! My timing's off!
150 meters.
You just got to do it.
Gillian, now!
70 meters.
Now, Gillian, now!
Oh, we're too late.
Was I supposed to press a button?
Gillian!
Oh, thank goodness.
I guess he didn't make it.
I thought it was a
Don't bury
cutscene.
me so fast. I'm right here. Don't you even know how to ride a motorcycle?
Gillian, it's not much farther to Queen's Hospital, and you could probably use the exercise anyway. Why don't we just continue the rest of the way like this?
That was ridiculous. Oh my gosh, that was fun.
We've
Metal
arrived
so
at Queen's
sassy.
Hospital.
So, this is the place, huh? Random, are you sure you know what you're doing? This isn't going to be a field trip, you know. We may not come back.
And the bounty for this one will more than make up for it.
If you're around to spend it, that is.
True.
Gillian, let's get going.
Right. That was perfect timing with that earlier, Max. That was so funny. Okay, so this is a perfect time to save it. I'm going to take a quick little coffee break, but we'll set up a little mini game so you guys can all murder each other while I'm gone. And earn some more tokens, of course. So let me use Metal Gear. Let's save it. Just in case the wit save doesn't work. I know that Olene's. Man, that was a tricky puzzle, right? And we had to figure out that it said Queens without actually seeing it say Queens. It's clever thinking about it in hindsight, but when I did it, it was really tough. I thought for a second that we were totally dead. Heck yeah, we're going to continue playing. So I don't think this has like a pause function. We're just going to leave that there. But if I click over, it should mute it. Okay, perfect. Yes, therapy. This is a long stream. No work tomorrow, thank goodness. So this is perfect timing for some sweet, delicious coffee. Have you already had your coffee for the day, therapy? Get this launched. Super short stream. We got to go. We got to go. No. There we go. Okay, I need to switch to this scene. Oh my goodness, Nate Rocker. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the subscription, dude. I really appreciate it. And that was your first sub here too. Thank you so much, Nate. Let me drop you guys some tokens there. There we go. And keep them there while I get this set up. Actually, you know what? Because I'm using the wrong screen, let me move it over here real quick. Now you can actually grab them. I can hear the game music, but I can't see it on my screen. Okay, this should pop up any second. Nice catch, Nate. There it is. Now I'm going to switch over here. Turn those avatars back on. I have to do it manually because I'm using a different profile for that. Oh, I got to change the size of them here too. Let me do that real quick. There we go. Have you played this one, Raiden? This is a good one. We like to do the battle mode so you guys get to actually attack each other. Oh, I guess it's probably logged me out. It's been a long time. So that happens when you take a break. Let me go ahead and reauthorize my account. Oh, you had bad luck at this, didn't you, Raiden? That's right. Okay, Should be signed in now. Let's get this started. Battle mode. Okay, if you've never played Stream Animals with us before, it is super easy to get in here. All that you have to do is type !join, or you can type in one of the animal names at the top of the screen right there. And then as you play the game, you got two options. If you're busy doing other stuff in the background, you can type !auto and the game will actually play for you, or you can follow the turn by turn based on what it says right there. It'll tell you when you can move, it'll tell you when you can attack other players, and vote on different disasters and stuff. Even if you're not playing, you can also vote on the disasters. Oh, Skywalker, you have to join first. So type !J or !join, and then do auto Skywalker. And Sneaky Reeky, how is it going, dude? Welcome to the stream. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I don't know if it added you, Sneaky Reeky. Oh, because you did Liger. Is there a tiger? There is not. We don't have that animal. If you want to join, you got 10 seconds to type another one. Okay, I will be right back. I'll see you in just a few minutes after I've had my coffee, said goodnight to the wife. I'll be back in just a minute. You doing some murder there, Max? What's going on here? So, out of 5 of this game, who won the last one? I missed that ending. We've got myself, Max, and Raiden still alive. Max won the last one. Nice job, dude. Very good. I wonder how many wins you have total in this game. We'll check the leaderboard at the end. Since I started random, I'll keep it random the rest of it. Let it finish up that way. You got 2 people. Nice. Is that the final blow? That's the way to do it. You know, it seems pretty rare that the ground kills you. Whoa, Max! There it goes again. I'm dead. See, it's totally not rigged. I think it can happen, but it seems it's rare that the ground just drops with you on it. You tried making Max fight against me, but he dashed both of us. Nice, Nate. You're like, hey, get that guy. Get that guy. He's like, ah, but I get both of you. That sounds even better. Was it with that attack where he, like, expands? Or when he, like, dashes and pushes, I guess? You're in a good place right now, Max. You got the center. You're safe from drops. Oh, like that right there. That was so close. Oh, you were like standing on top of him. Yeah, you always get attacked, I think, when you're stacked. We have played one game. I think we had like 6 or 7 people in there. And it was over in 1 turn. It was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. And it was me. I won. It's just complete random BS. I think I was on auto mode. And it looked very, very rigged. It was funny. I got a kick out of it anyway. Some other people, maybe not so much. Wow, ego. I mean, the long-standing joke is that I rig all these games. I make myself win. I really don't. But it does seem to happen more often than not. Every once in a while, you can use the disaster. I guess it's a disaster phase to your advantage. That one randomly makes players all their controls are backwards, which 9 times out of 10 when this happens, I end up jumping in the lava. I think your controls are reversed, so if you try to go west, you'll actually jump in the lava, but I'm not entirely sure. Don't take my hints at all. Oh, see, it wasn't quite reversed. That time you went north and you actually went west. So maybe everything is counterclockwise or like moved over to the left. I'm not sure. Ah, sweet coffee. Nectar of the gods. On these long streams, the coffee is not just great energy source for me, but it also helps my voice because, especially with a game like Snatcher, it's essentially a visual novel. So much reading and talking, it's tiresome after a few hours. So that helps it go a little bit longer for sure. Oh, this might be it. That might be it. Oh, you got him right in. Nice job, dude. You got revenge. Okay, so let's see where you guys are now in the overall leaderboards. If we go to all time. Oh, and Katamari, you won one as well. Nice, dude. If we go to all time, where are you all? There's Katamari. You have 3 wins so far, Katamari. And Raiden as well. You guys are tied in 8th place with 3 wins. Where are you, Max? In 4th place with 9 wins. You're climbing up, Max. You're climbing up. Nice job. Essentially, yeah, a lot of times you both can kill each other in one turn, and I have no idea how the game decides who does what at what time. I've always tried to like, okay, is it alphabetical? Is it that? Is it that? I don't think I know exactly what determines that. I don't think I'm first either, but I really don't know how it works. Okay, back to the game. Swap over here. Like this, it should pop back up. There we go. Much better. I probably would be first, though, because it's rigged. I mean, Nate, I'm not too far off. It is 10:57 for me, so I'm essentially starting to drink my coffee at 11 p.m. I usually like to have it more at like 10, but, you know, didn't work out that way. Let's see. And Olene's, wait, what do you mean about Olene's writing? Are you having an epiphany? True, for you, Nate, 2 a.m. I would not be having coffee. How are you guys still up? You guys are rock stars. Okay, so I think we can just go in there. I know exactly where we need to go. Oh, now we have random as well. That's right. I'm ready for anything. All right, I'll open the door. I was thinking it's all the same text, but it's a little bit different because we have random with us. We're inside the hospital. It's really quiet in here. There has to be an entrance to the lower level in here somewhere. It's in room 3. Spoiler alert. Gillian, let's try switching my light on, shall we? Pitch black in here, ain't it? So use Metal Gear, turn on light. All right, turn your light on. Yes, sir, coming on. The light is on now. I turn control over to you, Gillian. And assume John will forget everything after a maximum of 5 minutes. It happens. It does happen. That's a good assumption there. Tiny phrases. Tiny phrases. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. How was your break, Tiny? Thank you so much for the subscription. 27 months. That is ridiculous. Let me drop some tokens in there for you guys. And Miss Ashley, how are you doing? Welcome back. It is good to see you, Tiny. How was your holiday break? Hopefully you got a bit of a break. How were things? How have you been? What is new, my friend? Well, I say Christmas because I haven't seen Tiny since Christmas. So in case, you know, Tiny missed Discord messages, this is my best chance to say Merry Christmas, I guess. Catching up on what happened during Christmas and whatnot, too. Let's see, do I have any items which I believe are cursed? I do not. I don't really believe in that kind of stuff. It'd be cool to have some kind of like proof or whatnot. I've just never seen it, so I don't have a strong belief in it. Actually, for Andy's birthday, when we were in Las Vegas, we went on a haunted museum tour where we got to see all kinds of like genuinely thought to be haunted items and stuff like that. Didn't have any weird feelings, didn't have anything come home with me or anything. Andy had a bunch of scratches on her arm that we couldn't pinpoint on anything, but that was pretty much it. We had a good time though, but yeah, I don't believe I have any haunted items. How about you? And the break was 3 wonderful weeks of lockdown. And you also don't celebrate Christmas. That's true. But you hope everyone is doing well. Yes, how was your new year? Any, I guess with lockdown, you probably weren't doing too much, but hope you enjoyed yourself nonetheless with what you were able to do, Tiny. It is great to see you again. We are right now hunting down some murderous robots, which take the form of humans. They basically kill the human and then look exactly like them and replace them in society. We're trying to stop them. Oh, it's explaining how I can use the light again. I already know how to do this. Okay, so we can look around the room. There's this rail right here, which we know we have to move this thing around on. Cursed moldy food? I mean, I guess it's gross. So yeah, it's cursed in that way, but not cursed as in like by a spirit, right? And New Year's Eve was nice. You had sushi, watched Queer Eye, and had a primal scream at midnight. That sounds like a fun tradition, Tiny. Doing a primal scream when it comes over. I like that. And you watched the ball drop via live stream with your husband. Nice, Ashley. The ball drop for us in California, and I guess most of the US, is very anticlimactic. Because as far as I know, the only big ball drop is in New York. And that happens at 9 p.m. for me. So usually our local television stations would just play it, you know, on rewind, like a repeat, essentially. So you get a countdown, but it's already happened, essentially. And it's not quite the same. And you have a jacket that every time you wear it, you bleed uncontrollably for around 30 minutes. Well, you got to take some of those tags off and any pins right in. That might explain that curse. Where the hell do you bleed? What's going on? Okay, so we need to find some control for this thing. I bet it's these two faces right here. Remember this, the vase we saw in that picture? Two faces? I bet this has something to do with how we're going to move this desk. It's like a switch or a lever. So let's investigate this. It's a simple vase. I don't believe it is. What's this? Face to face. Doesn't this look like the picture that's on the wall of the chief's office? That's a famous optical illusion, isn't it? I get it. Their eyes don't register optical illusions. We better check that out. Oh, it's coming out from things that the jacket's not even touching right in. That does sound kind of cursed. Or, you know, you're an anime character that saw a cute girl or something. Don't they get like nosebleeds when that happens? Vase to vase, huh, Tiny? I see what you did there. Okay. It's not something a human would notice easily. It could be a sign of some kind. I feel like they're trash talking us. Okay, now we can investigate it, right? I bet this vase is some kind of switch. Or anybody that you find attractive, right? And it's very just like a trope with no other requirements other than you're horny, I believe. And Ashley, your husband wore a jacket that belonged to your dad, and he won $50 on an instant lotto scratcher. Heck yes! See, that's a good kind of curse. That's your, you know, past father looking out for you. I like that. We did invade a woman's shower. This is true. And I knew it way ahead of time, but he didn't. There's no way I could have not done it. You had to. And it got worse from there, Tiny. It got worse from there. She was also horny. She's also probably, what, 20 years younger than us? I don't know. All right, I will try lifting it up. So we're going to see if we can do something with this vase. There we go. Secret entrance. Dun, dun, dun. The desk slid to one side, revealing a stairway leading down.
This apparently
this is
leads
cool.
down to a lower level.
It looks like Jamie was right. Queen's Hospital does have a basement.
And that basement is the Snatcher's main lair. Out of the frying pan and into the fire, as they say. Well, what do we do now, Gillian?
Let's peep. Let's peep in the hole. It appears to go straight down. Thank you. Brilliant observation. Investigate the stairway. Unlike the hallway, these stairs do not have any dust on them. In other words, our friends use this, right? And let's investigate the motion detector. I don't read anything at the moment. That would be good. We don't have to kill anything right now. I guess we're going down. And if only Metal Gear could use a gun, all three could be useful. I don't know why he doesn't have a gun. Maybe there's some kind of rule against giving robots guns in this future. I don't know. But it's like a police robot helper. It should have some kind of self-defense, right? Dang, Ashley. It really does seem like his stuff is like cursed in a good way. That's awesome. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Tiny. Good luck with your online class. I don't know if this is acts of... Well, we're not doing acts of terrorism. They are. We're trying to stop them. Okay, let's go downstairs.
It's a very narrow stairway. We'll have to go down single file.
Okay, who's going to take the point?
That's obvious. The guy with the light.
Hey, that's not fair.
Spider Monkey 83. Welcome,
well,
friends,
what do
to
we
Chunky.
have here?
It's the hospital corridor.
It's the same hallway, but not the one that's on the first floor.
So what does that mean?
An entire floor of Queen's Hospital has been duplicated underground.
So the same floor is both upstairs and downstairs, sort of like parallel worlds.
This looks identical.
So that desolate setup upstairs is all just a smokescreen. They're making it look like the place is closed down, but in reality, they're keeping themselves quite busy.
Gillian, that means we're already right in the middle of their headquarters. Please use extreme caution.
As I'm not even holding the controller, because I have to come over here and give Spider Monkey a big shout out. Dude, thank you so much for that raid, buddy. I just had to wait for that cutscene to end. You were doing some more Fallout New Vegas. How is that going? How far are you into it? You're probably getting pretty close to the end. I feel like you've been at that one for a while. That's awesome, dude. You had about 10 to 15 minute lag and you had to end the night early. Wait, do you mean you had a 10 to 15 minute lag as in you started late? What is a 10 to 15 minute lag in Fallout? I'm not sure. Oh, you're onto the DLC now. Sweet, dude. So you finished the main game and now you're just kind of doing some of the extra stuff? No, Nate, we can't let Metal Gear die. Don't like that. Don't like that. He didn't play Rage, Max. You did. You tricked me. He did not. And Ashley, sometimes when your husband wears a baseball cap, he looks almost like my dad, only 7 inches shorter in height. Does that ever get weird? Or does it not cross your mind in that way? I was going to say, But that's really cool. And I love how his stuff is all lucky. That is such a cool kind of just like curse to have, I suppose. Can't even call it a curse. It's a gift. It's a gift that you guys got from him. And Gillian, we're in the middle of their HQ. Please use extreme violence. You can shoot in this game. Okay, let's look around. Check this place out. So essentially right now we're in a secret underground area where the Snatchers use this hospital to keep themselves going so they can keep killing humans and taking them over. There is a reception booth in the middle of the floor as upstairs, and there are 3 doors off the hallway. Everything is exactly the same. It's like we've jumped through a time or something. It does look totally new compared to what's upstairs. Let's look at the floor. It's been polished quite meticulously, nothing like upstairs at all. See, it was linoleum floor, huh? Look at the reception desk. The monitors and control consoles also appear well cared for. In other words, this stuff gets looked at regularly. We better be real careful. They could be here right now. I'd expect at least one Snatcher in one of those doors. Yes, thank you, Nate. Yeah, they have to have their skin repaired to kind of keep going. Oh, when the stream lagged, you were dropping 65% of your frames last night and tonight. That happens to me too randomly, Spider. It's just your internet service provider, more than likely. Comcast does that to me whenever they feel like it. Luckily, today it's been pretty stable. I don't know, do you have Comcast as well, Spider? But every once in a while, it just gets wrecked. The monitor and control consoles also appear well cared for. About the doors. They're just going to tell me they're all closed. Okay, let's investigate the area. The construction and design of the hallways and rooms is absolutely identical to the floor above. And the floor? It's waxed rather nicely. I just can't imagine a bunch of Snatchers crawling around waxing floors. They do seem to like things tidy, don't they? It's obviously used differently from the floors above. And the reception desk. There are switches here to open the doors. Check the monitors. It has been used quite recently. The monitors are still warm. Unfortunately, that sucks, Spider. That was 2 days in a row, though. That really sucks. You know, sometimes when it happens to me, it's like mid-stream or even near the end of the stream, which, okay, at least we got to do something. But when it's happening right at the start, oh, that's the worst. That is the worst. I just cancel the whole stream sometimes. Phil Donahue. I have not heard that name in a long time, Ashley. Is he still around? I don't even know if he's still alive. Oh, usually, Nate, your responses are pretty instantaneous. I just might be a little bit behind on reading, but your stream video might be a little delayed, but I usually see your responses, I think, instantly. And it's not even the weekend. Right, Spider? Okay, now let's investigate the switches and we'll start to open these up. What's this? Unlike the first floor, there are only 2 door switches. That's weird. Gillian, please be more quiet. They'll hear us. I tried to talk. Oh, I see, Nate. Yeah, sometimes if I have like chat on screen, that's an easier way to check your delay. But honestly, a good way to check your delay is also type !jump and see how long it takes your character to actually jump in the air. There might be some slight delay with the program, but probably not very much. Okay, so let's use switch 1. All right, I'll push switch number 1. Door 1 is open. Let's move in there. All right, let's check out the first room. It might be another dark room. No, everything's fully functional. 4 to 5, that's not bad for mobile. Usually if you are on desktop or like a laptop or something, the delay is more like 2 or 3 seconds. And mobile's usually like anywhere from like 5 to 10 seconds, it seems like. The lights are on, unlike upstairs. Looks like it's being used. Let's smell. Oh yeah. It's that same smell you get just about any hospital. An operating one, that is. Let's look around. There is an operating table in the middle of the room. This appears to be their real treatment area. With these lights, it actually looks like a real hospital. And the ceiling? Various X-ray devices have been installed in the ceiling. And the monitors? Like death? Maybe. You played New Vegas recently, Ashley? So far, you got to Boulder City along with your companion Boone. I've never played Fallout New Vegas. I played 1, 2, Tactics, 3, 4. I even played that weird spin-off Brotherhood of Steel on the PlayStation 2 Xbox. It was terrible, but I've never played New Vegas. I know, it's on my list, Spider. It's definitely on my list. Okay, a number of brand new medical monitors are installed. And the operating table. It appears to be a standard operating table. Cables run from it to a number of machines around the room. But nothing too exciting here. There is nothing of note besides medical equipment. I can count, yes. Wait, what did I just count? You mean the Fallout games? It's a pretty big place. Can't really see everything at once. Let's take a look from one side to the other. A lot of people say it's one of their favorites because it's some of the writers from Fallout 1 and 2, I believe, which a lot of people were saying was missing in Fallout 3. It was missing some of that good writing and the storytelling and the situations that are hard to make choices, you know? Okay, let's investigate the ceiling. Besides the standard X and gamma rays, they also project neutron and proton particle beams with this equipment. I would suspect that is used in the cancer treatment. Makes sense. I go back and forth between 1 and 2. I think I like the overall story of 1 better, Spider, but I think 2 is more fun to play because there's just more silly stuff. There's no real time restrictions like the first one has. First one has multiple pretty strict time restrictions. I think they might have patched it out a little bit, but they're both so fantastic. 2 definitely has a lot more to do. Okay, investigate the monitors. These are monitors for ultrasound, MRI scanners, and other imaging equipment. They are already connected to the nearby machines. It's already ready to go. Let's investigate the operating table. The surface of the bed is still quite warm, as if someone was lying here just until a few moments ago. Somebody might be hiding in here. And the motion detector. I'm not picking up any movement, at least not anymore. There was some movement, but I've lost it now. And look over. All right, let's look over the entire room. Like a dang Terminator right there. It's a Snatcher. Don't scare me like that. It's just a specimen. That was great. It could be a warmed bed too, right? Because I don't know if Snatchers actually produce body heat. I'm not sure. Yeah, Nate, maybe Fallout 2 had a few more quality of life improvements. Very minimal though, besides the time limit thing, because they feel like the exact same game. The engine, the graphics, everything's very, very similar. Let's talk. I wonder if this is where they carry out their treatment. It sure looks that way. Smell again? Oh yeah, we already did that before. I think we've actually looked at everything here. Let's go out in the hall. Let's hit the switch and see if we can open door 2. Although I don't know how to get in door 3. Okay, use switches. Switch 2. Let's close switch 1. Just for the hell of it, we'll keep that one closed. Okay, let's move into door 2. Whoa. Are those eyeballs in that thing? That's gross. Let's see, what you did use Fallout New Vegas as a continuity to your character's tale. Oh, from the previous Fallout 3, Ashley? Do you mean that kind of continuity? Adora Baker. Oh, I like that name. That's cool. I kind of want to play Fallout 4 again. It wasn't my favorite, but I have it in VR. And VR just makes all those games so much more immersive. I want to check that out some more. And Skyrim as well. Look at this. Some kind of testing equipment is running. Oh, you never beat 4? I did beat 4. It wasn't my favorite, but it's worth playing through, seeing the ending. That's a real messy sound, a real nasty sound. Gets on my nerves. Okay, let's look around the room. This room seems to be the real biotech research lab. Looks like Frankenstein could show up at any minute. Look at the ceiling. It is well equipped with micro manipulators, various types of lasers. It has a microsurgery system. No cobwebs in this room. And the shelf. There are a number of jars for formaldehyde and other chemicals. And the desktop. There are a number of machines for biotech experiments. It seems they are quite serious about their work. And the monitors. They are all the finest quality monitors, microscopes, and the like. And the containers. Perhaps they are culturing skin cells? Creepy. Do we look again? Same thing. Could be boobs. Little tiny boobs in there. I don't know. Oh, that's awesome, Hasifa. How you doing, Hasifa? I thought I had heard one of my coworkers' kids just got that game. And he was saying that him and his friend were having like a lot of problems getting it to run. Has it been working well for you on Steam? I don't know, maybe they've already patched it, but I think a day or two ago they were having all kinds of problems. Let's investigate around the room. The room is illuminated with red light. It makes for a very disquieting atmosphere. What are they doing in here? With all these samples, this looks like a lot more than a place to treat skin cancer. And the ceiling? Argon lasers, argon dye lasers. It's a device for selectively destroying certain types of cancer cells. They also have the latest gene cannon. I didn't even make that connection when I said that, Max. I apologize, Tiny. I should have said small. Didn't mean yours. Meant small. Obviously. Hey, Buckbeak. Welcome back, dude. How are you doing, man? And no problems for you since it released? Nice. Oh, that's good to hear, Hasifa. It might just be like a weird combination of hardware they're having problems. They can't even get the game launched. I think it has something to do with how the game's saved on their hard drive or something. It's not loading something properly. I'm not sure exactly. Let's check the shelf. Everything is quite neatly organized. There are samples here of monoclonal antibodies. What in the world is that? Antibodies which are said to have beneficial effects on cancerous melanomas. There's no mistake. This is definitely their maintenance hospital. It's a weird sound in the background. I don't like it. Oh, is that the shelf? Let's check the desktop. DNA synthesizers, DNA sequencers, a nucleic acid extractor, chromatography equipment, automatic pipetting devices. That's a particle accelerator used to generate a stream of heavy particles for a number of different treatment techniques. The machine is in standby mode. It looks like the Snatchers were working on artificial skin regeneration techniques, as well as various cancer treatments. Oh, it's going good, Buckbeak. You just started playing Mass Effect 3 yesterday, and you'll say Mass Effect has big stakes. Oh, it's so good. This is your first time through the game, Buckbeak? I loved all three of them, honestly. And Ashley, she helped a lot of people in towns and even helped the Brotherhood take out the Enclave with the help of her companion Fox and Super Mutant. And Sharon the Ghoul and Star Paladin crossed the Brotherhood at separate sections. Oh, that's cool. I love how you keep this story going with your character. I honestly don't really remember a lot of how the Fallout games end, except for the first one. The end of the first one's pretty iconic. But, I remember the beginning of all the Fallout games, probably because I've played them all multiple times, creating new characters. Okay, let's check the containers. There are a number of cell cultures and other specimens. It's all rather grotesque. Ew. Okay, let's smell again here. Whew, what a smell. Ugh, smells like rotting fish or something. That's the smell of decomposing protein. So that's what the smell of cancerous skin cells, like Gibson wrote about, eh? Let's talk. What do you think? Sure looks like we found their hideout to me. Let's take a look at the room next door. We don't know how to open that room. Okay, let's exit this room. I think we've looked and done everything. Okay, we're gonna have to look around a little bit more because there is no switch for this third door. Let's examine door 3. Oh, here we go. It says morgue. Morgue, as in where the dead bodies are kept? Let's check it out again. Maybe it's not controlled by a switch. This is your first time? Oh, you must be loving it, Buckbeak. I wish I could, like, forget all 3 of those games just to experience them again. It's a very heavy door. Strength alone won't be enough to open it. That sucks. Okay, let's look. Do we need to look at the door? We are investigating it, right? Same doors, okay. You know, it might be connected to the doors upstairs, possibly? I wonder if there's some kind of puzzle that you have to hit switches on these doors and the doors upstairs to control that. I don't know. Do they have randomizers for Fallout? That's pretty sweet. I think I was a soldier when I played that game, Buckbeak. The first time, anyway. I'm pretty sure I was a soldier, too. Let's talk. Nope. Can't talk. Let's check the reception desk again. I feel like we're missing something. Nothing new there. So that's interesting. They said the monitors are switched off, but the AC power lamps are still lit. So I wonder if we can turn them on, something else to activate that door. I don't know exactly how we're getting to that door. No, I can't seem to modify those. We can move to door 3. They just tell me it's closed. Let's try using the switches some more. Let's hit switch 2. I wonder if there's some, like, order of pressing these that would actually open the third door. Some trick. I don't know what that would be. There's some really good tunes in this one, Forsaken. Actually, earlier in the game, in like the main town area, they actually were playing Jingle Bells. Because this game takes place around Christmas. Okay, let's try... How do I get out of here? Can I get out of here? I actually can't go backwards. So no, it must have nothing to do with upstairs. It has to be in here somewhere. I'm investigating the switches. There are only 2 buttons here. I wonder how one can get the third door open. There must be some kind of trick or something. I mean, there's only 2 buttons. Check them out again. There must be some way to open the third door. Let's check out this floor a little more. Like the actual floor. We already knew it was waxed. Let's try looking at it again. No, it doesn't seem to be anything there. And you started the trilogy as a soldier, and you're going to end the trilogy as a soldier. That way it won't be too hard for you to get into it because you'll be the same class. Good to be consistent, especially once you've gotten used to it, for sure. There could be something in one of those rooms that opens up that door, potentially. Yeah, I feel like we've investigated everything quite a bit. Let's go into door 2 again. I kind of feel like we already investigated everything at least twice. You never know where they could be hiding. Let's keep this conversation to an absolute minimum. So we're trying to make sure we don't, clue off the Snatchers as to what we're doing. Those are my eyeballs. Let's go back to look. I think I actually only looked at everything once here. I'll skip it if it looks like the same text. But sometimes when you look at something twice, then the characters all of a sudden see something you needed. Nothing yet. Same thing with investigating. I really wish when you're going through these menus in this game, it would remember where you were. But instead, it always goes back to the very beginning of the menu. So sometimes as you're doing something over and over, you got to go through so many menus just to get back to where you were. Oh, and this is new. They're talking about their research stuff being dated. Dated? What do you mean by that? The equipment and technologies they are using, most of these methods were abandoned years ago. This is well behind the current level of technology in most developed countries. It's a rough approximation, but I would say that they are 20 to 30 years behind the times. What's more, judging from the imbalance of the research materials here, it appears to be primarily the work of one individual. You're telling me that all this work on the Snatcher's artificial skin is being carried out by one person and not some government institution? The design of this lab is in violation of a number of the biohazard prevention safety codes. While a few safety cabinets have been installed, there is no autoclave for gas or sterilizer anywhere. This is quite far from P4 level. I seriously doubt that this lab was set up by government or any other large organization. Which one did I even look at when I got that long answer? Oh, not at all, Buckbeak. No, I do believe you can beat Mass Effect with saving everybody. I didn't. I didn't for sure, but I do believe you can. At least the core group of everybody you can play as. Let's check out the samples. The dates on the samples indicate that they are rather new. Investigate one more time. Same thing. Let's investigate the monitors. Same thing we saw before. The desktop. I think we've actually looked at everything. So my guess is that switch or whatever is not in here. So let's check out room 1. So use the switch, hit 1. We can leave 2 open, doesn't matter. Can we talk in here? Well, that's it then. Let's trash the place. I like that. Don't get too hasty, Gillian. Let's check out the other room a little more first. Wait, the other room? Are they talking about the main room or room 2? That skeleton in the corner is creepy. Alright, and I'm sorry to hear that you are not happy, but as I can see, you must go. So I hope things get better for you, dude. You take care. Thank you, of course, for always stopping in and hanging out for a bit. Oh, you got out of Mass Effect 2 and you saved everyone? Buckbeak, nice. Very nice. I did not. I didn't do all of the side stuff, collecting all that, whatever you did from the planets. So I don't think I had enough resources and people were dying left and right. Oh, we can check out the skeleton. I didn't do that before, after we saw it. My bad. This is rather grotesque. It's somewhat distorted. For a medical model, it's quite inaccurate. Investigate the skeleton again. When you look at them like this, there isn't much difference between them and humans, is there? And now you're happy. Oh, it was a typo. I am now extremely... Oh, I see. Why are you happy? I missed your correction. When you said goodbye, I assumed you had to take off. Why are you so happy, Raiden? That's awesome. It's good news. Good news. Maybe I need to look at the skeleton instead of investigate the skeleton. It's a model for a human skeleton, no doubt used for anatomical study. I don't think so. I think that's an actual Snatcher that's going to come to life and kill us. Like that. Just like that. And it's gone. The skeleton is gone? It was definitely there a moment ago. Oh crap, motion detector. We gotta blast some fools. Eye read movement. Gillian, watch it. Oh, that's creepy. Aim for the head. That's easy. It's like right in front of me. Hopefully I was quick enough. Oh yeah.
Did I get it?
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated. There's no doubt now that this is their maintenance facility. This one was probably still waiting to get its artificial skin installed.
So this is what they really look like, huh?
Yeah, that's the scariest thing about them. You can't tell them from real people once they've got that skin on.
Perhaps that's humanity's great weakness. We're always judging books by their cover.
And it's just that human weakness that they're out to take advantage of.
Touche game.
All right, Random. Metal, let's go. The HQ's junk squad can take care of him later. We've got an investigation to do.
Oh, crap. Stay down. We got blasted there. I think it's definitely dead, or terminated this time. Yes, all its functions have ceased. I don't read any residue energy either. Are you hit, Gillian? Yeah, but just once. Don't worry. That was quite a tough customer. You get a few hundred of those together and that would be it. Gillian, let's get on with the investigation. We still have to figure out how to open up that other door, too. That's right, Raiden, right? And there's definitely new things in Mass Effect 3 that weren't in the other two. That's going to take some getting used to, which could be a good or bad thing. You literally did the part on Earth and then Luna and then Citadel and that's it. You know, they definitely added stuff in each game, but I never did play them back to back to back. I wonder, since you're doing that, like probably in close succession, does it feel like you're just playing one long game? I'm not sure. Oh no, for sure, Raiden. Good luck. Good luck in your game. What game are you playing again, by the way? See you later, dude. Oh, the Megaton Bomb. That was such a cool mission, Ashley. I like that. I didn't do a ton of the side stuff, so some of these things I might not remember. Yeah, like, I don't think I ever collected all those Nuka-Cola Quantum caps. I know what you're talking about. The bottles? I remember that. Now, you're doing New Vegas. I was going to say, that game, it doesn't have like a building mechanic, kind of like Fallout 4, right? I think that was the only Fallout that did that. Okay, let's take a look at the Snatcher. The remains of the Snatcher are on the floor. Oh, you're doing the Watchdog games. I never really played those. Right on, dude. I hope you like them. Okay, let's investigate the Snatcher. Its functions have been completely terminated. It won't be moving again. Anything more with it? Guess that was it. Okay. Smell. The stench from that Snatcher we wasted is still around. So it looks like this is where they're doing their treatment. And the proof is over there on the floor. Just like the last one, you never know when they might pop out. Keep your blaster ready, Gillian. So Gillian, now it's down to just room number 3. But we don't know how to get in there. I was hoping there was something. I'll see you later, Raiden. I was really hoping there'd be some switch or something related to killing that Snatcher, but doesn't look like it. Can we still can't leave this place. So it's got to be easily accessible from somewhere here. Oh, more customization in Mass Effect 3? That's pretty awesome. You know, I remember when I played them back in the day, at least, Mass Effect 1 always felt like more of a classic BioWare game, more of an RPG. I felt like as the game went on, it became a bit simpler, easier to jump into, and felt more like an action game than an RPG, necessarily. But I loved them all. They're all fun. Nothing there seems to be helping me. If there was one in the operating rooms, there are bound to be others. You never know. They could be hiding anywhere around here. I don't know. For a supposed hideout, there aren't very many of them. Gillian, please be more quiet. They'll hear us. Let's move back into room 2. Maybe now that we had that action scene, something will change here. So, Gillian, now it's just down to room number 3. Oh, that was weird. Hold on. Did I move? Maybe I hit exit. I was just trying to look around. I think I hit exit on accident. random skeleton back there was probably waiting to get his skin back, eh? Do you think this place is only used for skin treatment? Yeah, we've definitely looked at everything in here multiple times. And I didn't see any new options pop up since then. Wait, what did he say at the last one? I missed that. Investigate switches. Oh, now that I'm not getting that extra flavor text. I don't think it was super important. There are no doorknobs or handles. It cannot be opened manually. So yeah, there has to be a switch for door 3. Investigate the floor. We've already done that. Area. Nothing. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe something unlocked, but I don't know what the game wants me to look at. Let's try to go back into door 1, maybe? That's one that's an easy character to lose, Buckbeak. Yeah, unfortunately, after that whole mess, there's still nothing new to look at. I'm kind of at a loss here. I don't know what the game is expecting me to do. Maybe I have to look at door 3 versus inspect. The third door is just like the other two. Maybe not just like, because there's no switch for it. What the hell, game? It just gave us a brand new option which never existed. That was ridiculous. Oh, that's awesome, Ashley. So the intense training perks, does that give you extra skills, or do you earn the skills faster when you level up? Because like those kind of things are some of the most important to like put points into in any RPG that has them, like at the very beginning, because they pay off over time for sure. Yeah, a lot of people said that, Buckbeak.
All right, let's try pushing both buttons simultaneously.
The two buttons are on opposite panels, so there's no way one person can push them both alone. But if two of us work together, it might do it.
That's it, Gillian. It makes perfect sense. It's the same system they used to use in nuclear missile silos in the late 20th century. Eliminates the risk of one man going nuts and acting alone.
I remember hearing that.
Well, it's hard to be sure, but let's give it a try anyway. I've got button 1. Random, you push number 2. You ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Come on!
Nice. Sweet, we're getting in there.
You did it. Door number 3 opened.
With safety measures like that, they must have had a good reason for wanting to keep it closed.
Yeah, I feel like it was maybe Mass Effect 2, Buckbeak, that people had the most problems with, Ashley. Is that right? It's been a long time, but I just played through Mass Effect 1. I don't really remember having too many issues with her there. Well, wait, no. Ashley. She was kind of, I guess, super alien racist in that one. At least in the beginning. So I guess maybe that's where a lot of the problems come from. Are you ready, Random? Let's have a look at the last room. Let's do this. Yeah, it was the first one I was thinking of. Okay. Whoa, what the hell?
Good God!
I read 4 human skeletons in this room.
It's their morgue.
Perhaps victims of the Snatchers?
Well, it doesn't look like whoever put them here was too worried about making sure they would rest in peace.
No, it doesn't. These have got to be their victims.
This is probably where they hide the bodies of the originals they snatch from places like Outer Heaven.
They probably picked Outer Heaven because it gets a lot of VIP traffic. Plus, during masquerade time, they could work the place and still keep their identities secret.
Aha.
Yeah, and the guy who set up the link between them and Outer Heaven was Freddy, that taxi driver. They must have gone after him not because of who he was, but what he did. After all, with a taxi, there's plenty of chances to milk your customers for information. That's probably how they learned about Outer Heaven and Plato's Cavern.
I've been wondering what they had done with the bodies.
Want to hide a book? What better place than the library? Need to hide a body? How about the morgue?
Makes sense,
And for them,
honestly.
keeping the bodies hidden is crucial. I mean, if somebody who's supposed to be dead is out walking the streets, it wouldn't be too hard to figure out that something screwy is going on.
That means that if we can figure out who these bodies were, then we just nailed 4 Snatchers.
Because the Snatcher would have taken over their body, of course. So maybe dental records or something we can use, I hope. Yeah, she wasn't playable in the second one, right, Buckbeak? I think you just like run into her on the Citadel or something like that. Now, the Legion, Ashley, are they in like power armor or something? I don't remember what they look like. Okay, let's look around the room. It appears to have been a proper morgue at one time, but now is being used as little more than a closet. About the wall, there is a ventilation duct on one side of the room. The remains, that is super grotesque. Really good detail for 1992. One of the bodies is still decomposing. The other 3 are little more than skeletons. In case you wanted to see it again. Let's see. Oh, they're Romans in New Vegas. Yeah, I haven't played New Vegas. I don't know anything about it except it takes place in Vegas, desert area. That's about all I know. Oh, that's cool. That's unique, though. That's neat. I like that. Look at the duct. There is a cover on the duct, but it has been weakened by oxidation. Oh, maybe we should look at that again. I bet we can open that up. It's rusted somewhat, but it appears that it could be easily removed. Okay, investigate the room. The only thing in the room besides the bodies is some dust and scraps, as well as maggots infesting the newest body. The remains. A number of different insect larvae have infested the body. It hasn't been well preserved, to say the least. Just sitting out there. I don't know how cold it is in there, but probably not enough. But it is definitely a human body, and that eyeball just kind of like hanging out like that. Ew. Estimated time of death. Here we go. Oh, New Horizon. That's where you run into Ashley. The insects infesting a decomposing body can be divided into 8 large groups. We're getting a history lesson, or a science lesson here. Each of the groups works on the body for roughly 15 days, making an 8 by 15 day or 4-month cycle. As such, an analysis of the variety, number, and size of the organisms on the body allow a rather accurate estimate of which group is currently present. In other words, you can figure out how long the victim's been dead without analyzing the body itself, right? Estimated. I'm not surprised. You know, honestly, because this is a Japanese game, localization from back then was often terrible. So I'm actually impressed at how few mistakes there have been so far. There's been a lot of text, honestly. And what is going on, Alex? Happy New Year to you as well. Bummer that you're stuck at work right now, but I hope you are doing great. How was your holiday and New Year's and all that? It's great to see you again, dude. On this particular body, the flies have laid eggs and the maggots have grown into adult flies, so it has been less than 30 days since death. As for the other 3 bodies, 1 full cycle has been completed, so at least 4 months have passed. They've been here for a while. They've been here for quite a while. How about the cause of death? Can you determine the cause of the death? The bodies are severely damaged. Such a determination would require more extensive facilities than are available here. How about their identity? Because that's what we really need. What about the identity of the victims? Hair, clothing, even teeth, anything that could be used to make an identification is gone. That dude clearly has all of his teeth. Damn, Snatchers. They were careful to make sure their identities didn't get out. If we had some teeth, we might be able to make an ID. Are those not teeth? There we go. What about these teeth here? They've been deliberately misaligned to prevent identification. Oh, so like, I guess you couldn't do a scan or like a bite or something to match it with dentist records. Then I guess we'll never be able to ID them. There is a way. What? How? We can perform a simulated reconstruction. Fortunately, the skulls of the victims are still intact. Reconstruction, eh? Good idea. Holy cow, Buckbeak, that is a lot of snow. That's what stopped me from going to visit my parents over Christmas break. The mountains and the Sierras got so much snow. Most of the roads were closed for like 5 days or so. It was insane. I heard about that, Max. Well, I mean, Sony just can't make enough to do anything. Microsoft is still selling Xbox Series S's. I guess they sold really well over the holiday, and they're still on store shelves. So I guess they can kind of get rid of the old Xbox and just replace it with that, because it's also the same price. I don't know what they're going to be charging for these PS4s, but that's ridiculous, isn't it, Max? It's kind of like NVIDIA bringing back the 2060 video card. Okay, I also want to investigate that duct. Hey, it looks like deep to me too, Buckbeak. Oh, each town has their own reputation in New Vegas, Ashley. That's funny, you're vilified in one place and idolized in another. Although I guess the Legion's kind of the bad guy, so you want to be vilified with them, right? Oh, that's awesome. I gotta try that game out sometime. Okay, with the duct, warm air is flowing from the vent. It is apparently a rather large duct. So if I do it again, can we open it up? Maybe not. What if I look at it? They say it can be easily removed, but I can't remove it. Let's smell. Ugh, what a horrible smell. Yeah, I heard about that, Max. So it's a weird thing. It's like the Xbox One X would technically be better at like pumping out 4K potentially, but the Series S is better frame rates, of course, way better loading, and could probably just do some more complex stuff with that CPU. Oh, that makes sense, Ashley. If you help one group, you kind of screw yourself with the other group, huh? And you've been pretty good, Alex. Chill New Year's with family, and you got to hang out with Yuki after. Oh, that's awesome. Met her mom for the first time. That's a big step. Gonna start streaming soon too. Oh, that's awesome too as well, dude. Nice. Heard that your bosses are happy with your work and thinking of hiring you for real. Oh, because you're on temp right now, I'm guessing? Is that what you mean? So that would be fantastic, Alex. Things are going really well for you this year so far. Okay, let's try reconstructing this corpse. Metal. Let's do this reconstruction thing on the bodies. Oh, is this gonna be a puzzle?
Now performing simulated reconstruction of the head and facial features of each of the 4 victims. Commencing with victim number 1. Now performing craniometric analysis. X-ray and sagittal X-ray, magnetic resonance imaging, and positron CT data gathered. Complete cranial data now being compiled. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction. First, victim's age. Estimate based on 1. Presence or absence of cranial fontanelles and chroma of epicranial sutures. 2. Area of facial region and cranium. 3. Height of upper and lower jaw and development of alveolar part. And 4. Location of cranial center of gravity.
This is all way
Next,
above my
victim's
head.
sex. Estimate based on 1. Overall size of cranium. 2. Parietal bone angle. And 3. Development of splachnocranium. Lastly, victim's race. Estimate based on 1. Overall cranial configuration. 2. Volume of intercranial cavity. And 3. Mass of the skull. Now commencing soft feature reconstruction based on averaged results of above analysis. Reconstructing.
Wow, look at that.
Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race, 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of first victim completed.
It's Freddie
We know that
Nielsen.
one. Yeah.
Moving on to second victim.
We already
Now
killed that
commencing
Snatcher.
reconstruction of features of victim number 2. Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race, 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features.
We killed her too.
Reconstruction of head of second victim
Well,
completed.
we killed
That's
the
Lisa Nielsen.
Snatcher version
Moving on
of
to
her.
third victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 3. Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing.
Oh
Initial
no.
phase
Is this
completed.
going to be our coworker?
Margin of error on estimate of victim's
engineering
race,
guy?
10% based on use of average values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of third victim completed.
No.
Who in the world is that?
That's the owner of the place,
That's
I
the
think.
director of Queen's Hospital.
Yeah.
Shin Fui, what's his face?
Chin Shu O, Gillian. Moving on to last victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 4.
This one's the most recent. It's still decomposing.
Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on
It could be
estimate of
the
victim's
director.
race, 10% based on use of averaged values.
Of our
now adding
headquarters.
postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction
Yep.
of head of final victim
That's the
completed.
director. Dun.
It's the chief!
What?
The chief is a snatcher!
Oh,
The
man.
Benson on the scrap of that patient record was Benson Cunningham.
That was my first guess.
Judging from the condition of the body, I would estimate that the snatching took place approximately 1 month ago.
So it was the chief who sabotaged our turbo cycle. And those matches we found in Harry's room, the chief must have put them there to try to set him up.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt Harry figured it out and decided to leave that face-to-face message. Wait a minute. Didn't Mika say that Harry had left to go find the chief?
That's right. He was probably trying to track down some evidence on the chief.
Gillian, I'd say that this Harry has put himself in a pretty dangerous spot.
We got to go rescue
If
him.
it was the chief that sabotaged the turbo cycle, doesn't that mean that he already knows we're onto him?
Damn! Harry and Mika are in danger!
I forgot about our car. We don't have a car right now.
That's far enough, Junker.
Oh,
Your
crap.
little investigation is over.
It's them!
Who? Snatchers?
Get them!
Oh my lord. Oh no! We already got blasted. Both of us got shot.
My arm! I can't reach my blaster! I'm hit in the leg!
Is that the best you can do, Junker?
Who's there? Jin Shuo, you scum!
It seems you still have some fight left in you. You two are finished, but our plans move forward.
This is bad.
We are now entering phase 2. And when we do, not only this city, but the entire world will be ours to command.
Phase 2? What are you talking about?
As you know, our operations have been hindered up to now by the flaws in our artificial skin. The skin's shortcomings have kept us away from ultraviolet rays, forcing us to do our work at night, underground, or in the winter.
Yeah.
In the end, we had to construct a hospital like this, all because of the flaws in our artificial skin.
It's like a James Bond
This
movie.
was the only difference between us and you humans. But now we have broken this barrier.
Huh?
We are on the verge of developing a perfect artificial skin, thanks to the cooperation of a new partner in our plan.
Perfect artificial skin? A new partner?
Once we have the new skin, nothing will be able to stop us. And with that, our plan moves to phase 2. Our little experiment in this city will end, and we'll move in force to take over the world.
Don't be so sure. You won't get out of the city that easy.
You humans are always so overconfident, so naive.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure you're aware that the Kyoto Summit, being held to decide how to handle the Snatcher
meeting,
problem,
yeah.
opens tomorrow.
Metal, is that right?
Yes, countries around the world are concerned about the Snatcher problem. It will be one of the main topics discussed at this year's summit.
That's right. Tomorrow, we attack the summit.
You must be crazy. The security there will be incredible. You won't even get close.
Must I explain everything to you, Junker? Aren't you even aware that a fellow Junker will be giving a special presentation at the summit?
The chief, Cunningham. So that's why you snatched him.
Smart idea.
We've known that your chief would be speaking at the summit for over 3 months now.
Gillian, the summit is tomorrow. We have to hurry.
Listen, we have your chief. You Junkers are at our mercy, and so is this city. And tomorrow, we move on the world.
He sounds like Brain from Pinky and the Brain, doesn't he?
Us now. We will finally achieve our long-awaited goal of global domination.
Who is this we you keep talking about?
We are an evolved life form, given life in the depths of the Kremlin by our creator, Modnar. We are a new race.
We are Venom.
Modnar?
Modnar? The Kremlin? Those names are familiar, but...
Our goal is to snatch all of the world's leaders and then achieve total control of human thought and worldwide racial unification.
You're insane. Humanity won't be so easily dominated. You
What is this
underestimate
music
the
going on?
strength of the human spirit.
I think not. In the same way as the Nazis, our strategy begins with the overpowering of the spirit of the people.
Oh, you don't need to make that comparison.
We will strike at you humans' weakest point, the most primitive part of your psychological makeup, your suspiciousness and fear. By provoking suspicion and mistrust throughout the populace, we will destroy that fragile fabric which holds your society together, that of trust. Fear is you humans' weak point. It is the primitive part of your brains that binds you forever to your animal ancestors and makes you vulnerable. By stimulating that part of your atavistic instincts, our plan can succeed magnificently.
It's like, thanks for joining my TED Talk.
Gillian, at this rate, they'll kill us all. You've got to get out alive. You're a junker.
Just what have you have in mind?
I've got a big fireworks show ready for them. Better that than get snatched.
What? You're gonna blow yourself up? No, we're better off fighting together.
Hey, it won't work. I'm hit in the thigh. Ow, oh, damn. A bounty hunter can't do anything with a leg wound like this. I might as well have been shot in the head.
Whoa.
There must be some way out of here.
Hey, I wasn't doing this job just for fun. I stayed ready for situations like this. I've always been prepared to go out with a bang.
It's December. A little late for fireworks.
So it'll be an off-season show.
No, I can't let you.
My belt's packed with TNT PX. You know, that really strong stuff they use in the mines on Mars. One push, and this whole hospital will go. No trouble at all. No time to sit around thinking, Junker boy. Go! What are you doing? Get your butt moving, you fool! Get out through this air shaft. I've got a powerful strobe on me. Its flash will screw up their sensors long enough for you to get out. Now, you with me? Fireworks are better from a distance anyway, Gillian.
Are you two finished chatting? Then I think it's time for you to die. We're quite busy, you know.
You ready? When I give the signal, break into the air shaft and run. And don't forget your
They're
blaster.
very patient.
Metal, stay with me.
Yes, sir.
Random. Gillian. Doesn't look like I'm gonna have a chance to call in that debt you owe me.
Don't worry. I'll pay it back to the Snatchers with interest.
All right, go! Run, Gillian!
Oh, that line. That's definitely a Hideo Kojima super long cutscene, right? This is the beginning of his long cutscenes, I believe. I don't know if he did another very story-driven game before this. Maybe he did, but this is definitely one of the first that he did like that. But Alex, sorry, I was waiting for a break in that scene. We definitely have some chatting to do about NFTs. Oh my gosh.
Oh, Metal, are you okay?
I'm alien. I think.
Not doing too good.
Metal, something broken?
Oh no, it's Porky Pig now.
Damaged somewhat.
What happened?
Random blew himself up after getting us into this air shaft.
Random.
Gillian, that explosion should have taken all of Queen's Hospital with it.
The thick walls of this duct must have shielded us from enough of the blast. If it wasn't for Random, we wouldn't have made it. Oh, Random.
Gillian, we have no time for grief now. We must get back to Junker headquarters as quickly as possible. Harry and Mika are in danger.
You're right, and I have to keep my promise to Random. But first, we have to figure out how to get out of here.
It's a black
I
screen.
can't see a thing. What should we do?
I mean, we are in a sewer. Use your light. Now, Crazy Frog, I don't remember much about Crazy Frog from when it was a thing beyond, like, I saw him in some commercials, but I don't really remember the origin of it. What it really was. Didn't he have like a movie and stuff too, or something, or a show? I'm not sure, but I remember seeing that thing. Do you have the album? It's your most prized collection, Spider Monkey. Another thing, Alex, you were asking about the NFT thing. I don't know about Troy Baker partnering with the NFT company, but my thoughts on NFTs right now, it seems to me that some people are really upset that they missed a lot of that cryptocurrency boom where it was easy to get in the beginning real cheap and just watch it blow up. That's not so much the thing anymore. So they're really trying to create another one, you know, basically trying to create another big hyped up program essentially where they can quickly profit and then get the hell out as fast as possible. Another get rich quick kind of scheme, I suppose. And it seems all really silly to me because you really don't own anything with these things. And there's so much volatility in it. So I don't know. It's interesting. We'll see where it goes. As far as how it is in gaming though, I would like that to die very quickly because it seems like NFTs are popping up in games left and right. And it just seems so ridiculous. I don't know. It was a mascot for a ringtone company called Jamba. And one where you have spent way too much money on when you were a kid. Oh no. Yeah, we definitely need to save. Let me do a quick save right there. And we'll do an actual save right here. Good call, Hasifa. That was a long scene. And it was popular in Russia too, Alex. You remember him on older phones? Everybody was playing the music videos. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, I don't remember doing anything on my phone with the Crazy Frog, but I do remember seeing him in like some commercials. Maybe it was for the music that they had for it. I don't know. Well, it's a bit dark in here, but I'll try to save everything that has happened up until this point. I think we're on this one. Trying to do them in order, but I forget. But what about you guys? What are your guys' thoughts on this whole NFT craze that's popping up recently? Are you excited about it? Do you think it's stupid? Do you not understand it? Because that is a big part of what makes these things work, is that NFTs, in a way, are meant to be so abstract and confusing that they'll get you to invest without you actually understanding what you're doing. You know, they want your money while you're not really understanding what you're putting your money into. You just think you're getting Bitcoin and it's going to blow up, essentially, you know? And that's another good take too, I think, Tiny. It definitely devalues art. I love the idea of like owning an original piece of art and hanging it in your house and having something physical you can sell. But what's interesting is with these NFTs, you really don't seem to own anything. You don't have the copyright to whatever the image is, whatever the work is being NFT'd. You don't get any copyrights. You literally just have a link that it's like a receipt. You're basically buying a receipt, essentially. And at any point, stuff can go down, things can get stolen. It's a lot of weird stuff going on with NFTs. Yeah, that's wild. Although I'm not surprised because honestly, that's the only way this is going to get shut down is if we keep having this negative reaction to it, because some games have tried to put NFTs or some developers have tried to put NFTs in their games, and huge negative backlash has made them pull back a little bit and cancel those ideas. And I like that. It's good that we have some power over that. But I'm on the fringe, they are still excited to implement this stuff because it's money for nothing for them. You know, it doesn't cost them a thing to sell us these meaningless NFTs, essentially. Right, Max? Boom. That thing would be worth millions. It'd be worth millions. And that would be even better, Tiny. Yes, pay someone a living wage to make art. Boom. Now you have something real, physical, one of a kind, and you actually own it. It's not just a receipt saying that you own something abstract. It's an actual thing, physical, that you can sell to somebody else, and it's still just that one thing, you know? Yeah, that's the big part about them too, Alex, is that you're almost meant to not understand it. That's part of what makes them work, is they'll get people to invest without really knowing how silly it is. Digital trading cards, but not trading cards. That's a good way of thinking about it too. And that's so sad, Max. And you hear about people like getting them stolen and stuff, which I don't know how that works, but that's another thing that's absolutely insane. Okay, I think we already saved. We're good. So let's try. Oops. There we go. Let's turn on our light and see where we're at. Metal, turn on your light, will you? I was waiting for you to ask. Let there be light. Well, let's try moving forward. Your mom is a very smart lady, Tiny. I like that. You know what the funniest thing is? It's really right now, those people that were like excited about crypto basically screwing each other over for the most part. Most people that don't understand NFTs are not buying NFTs. It's the people that are excited about NFTs are trying to buy and sell and screw each other over with them. I'm okay with that. But just hope it doesn't become a real thing everywhere else, like in games and other stuff. Let's see. There could be snatchers waiting for us. Please use extreme caution. How far does this thing go? Gillian, are you sure that this thing is an exit? I'm not sure at all. Let's look at the wall. There's some kind of scratches here. Scratches? Check them out. Look at the front. It looks like it continues for some distance. Investigate the ceiling? It's constructed quite well. There are signs that construction to reinforce it has been carried out. Let's investigate the ground. What's this? There's some sand spilled here. How did this get here? Now let's check out the sand. Hey, you beat it, Raiden. Nice job, dude. Are you almost done with the game? Or a pyramid scheme. Very, very similar to that too, Max. Yeah, especially as they try to get more people into there. That's kind of setting up that bottom of the pyramid for them. Okay, what's up with the sand? Alright, now analyzing the sand. Iron particles, high quantities of phosphorus. This type of sand is particular to the M district in Neo Kobe. The M district, eh? Around that old factory, right? What's that mean? Is that the factory where our partner got killed? Let's check out the scratches. This scratch was caused by the scraping of a very hard, claw-like object of some kind. A snatcher? Maybe they were using this as some kind of shortcut or back route. And the motion detector. Metal, are you picking up any movement? I'm afraid the shock of that explosion has damaged my motion detector. That sucks. Oh, of course, Alex. No, it's always cool to, like, get into some, like, topical thing with all of you guys, you know? I learned a ton. I hope you guys learned something too. It's a lot of fun. So, is it working or is not? I'm getting parallel readings, but they are not as sensitive as they should be. Oh, so you did beat the main campaign, right? And now you're doing the side missions. Sweet, dude. If we get attacked in a narrow area like this, we've had it. Please pray for us, Gillian. We've got to make it out of here. Damn. So I have to depend on my own eyes and ears, do I? I'm screwed. Okay, let's listen. I can hear the sound of water flowing. Then we must be close to the way out of this thing. Oh, you're doing all that on Watch Dogs 2 first, and then you're going to go back and play Watch Dogs 1? Is that right? Okay, let's move. We can't go back. The way is blocked by debris. So move forward? I guess. Am I supposed to look at something a second time? Both the right and left side walls of the duct have scratches on them, as if something hard had bumped into them. It's from the Snatchers when they moved through the duct, I bet. Makes sense. Now he's repeating himself. Oh, have a great day at work, dude. Thank you so much for dropping in and saying hi. As always, Alex. Always a pleasure to see you, dude. Have a great day at work. Check out the front. It looks like it continues for some distance. I can hear water. It can't be a dead end. We can probably keep moving forward, but it's likely to be a dead end. Buried alive, eh? Great. Check real careful. There's got to be a way out somewhere. Reinforced bars formed level 4 hardness steel alloy have been installed. It's quite strong, so we can't easily break our way out of here. Oh, Alex, I totally understand. No worries. We'll catch you next time, dude. Have a good day at work. And that's what saved us? I guess we should thank them, eh? It seems that this is not just a simple air duct. Yeah, it looks like it was reinforced to hold their weight as they crawl through, maybe. Check the ground again. For an air duct, the quantity of dust is quite low, because they're always using it. So that means that this thing is used regularly, right? Yes, there is certainly no reason why anyone would ever deliberately clean a duct like this. Achoo! Uh-oh, why are we sneezing? Uh-oh, that means that there's a Snow 9, maybe a Snatcher nearby? Let's listen. No, same thing there. Oh, now we can identify the pollen. Poor Raiden. Well, what goes around comes around. Alright, I will gather and analyze a sample of the air here. Since it can't use motion detectors, I guess it could use that to see if there's actually Snatchers around. Gillian, the results are as I would have expected. Though the concentration is thin, there is definitely Snow 9 present. Snow 9, huh? Is it okay to breathe it? You will be safe at these concentrations. Let's check the pollen again. The farther we go, the higher the concentration. It must be coming from that direction. One more time. Same thing. Okay, let's try moving forward now. Just says it's probably a dead end. Check the scratches again. It appears that a snatcher was dragged through here. A human body would not cause such marks. Maybe that naked snatcher we saw in the operating room. That's probably correct. An endostructure before the artificial skin was installed seems most likely. Because it's just raw metal just banging around and scratching everything up, right? Check it one more time. Same thing. Okay, let's check the sand again. It is quite unusual that the particular sand would be present here. It is no doubt brought here by someone. Okay, that's it for the sand. Check the ground again. Now, we read all that. Try the motion detector again. The sensors are not showing anything. I feel like we've done everything. Oh, now we can advance. Finally, we hit whatever they wanted us to read. All right, continuing forward. Oh, we probably won't be streaming anymore if you don't come back for an hour, Raiden. I want to wrap things up fairly soon, but hey, dude, thank you again so much for joining us. You have a wonderful couple days. Hopefully we see you again on Saturday. Monkey, what's up, Monkey? How was your holiday, dude? Welcome back. Jeez, this thing just keeps going. Uh-oh. Motion detector? You got to be kidding. Not here. Oh, these are like... We saw these before. Snatchers use these for something. Sometimes I have a hard time seeing behind that reticle. It's huge. Oh, crap. I'm taking damage. I'm going too slow. I gotta start blasting them just as they come into view. Ooh, there we go. I'm no longer reading any motion. That's good. Did you get any new games or anything for Christmas, Monkey? How was your holiday? And you're back. Welcome back, Tiny. Off to bed, Spider. You have a wonderful night as well. Thank you again so much for the raid. And of course, if you guys have not followed my good friend Spider Monkey, click his profile, go in there and give him a follow. I'd really appreciate that. Oh, you did get a few games. Sweet. What'd you end up getting? Did you get, what is it? Puyo Puyo Tetris 2? Or did you already have that game? Oof. They really build a lot of those things, don't they? Oh, there's no crossplay in that Monster Hunter. I know Hasifa's currently playing that game right now. Oh, you already had it. Okay. That was a close one, wasn't it? Yeah, 4 hits. Much worse. And I would have been sane walking through those pearly gates by now. I think they meant to say I would have been seen walking through those pearly gates by now. A little translation itch. Oh, you already have it on Switch. Oh, there you go. Those insectors must be the security for this area, which means that at the end of this duct... I'm not reading any more motion. Let's move on. Don't want to meet up with any more of those spiders. I don't know if I could take any more. Look, a way out. We're saved, Gillian. Metal, don't let your guard down. Nice,
What
right?
in the world?
Are we in a subway or
This is
something?
part of the tube liner, the city's long-abandoned subway system.
You mean Queen's Hospital and this were connected?
Yes, it would appear that the Snatchers were using this to move from place to place.
Wow.
This would provide
Tricky.
them with the perfect way to move about while still avoiding the ultraviolet rays they hate so much. We should have realized this sooner. The city is crisscrossed by the tube liner's old lines, and since they are abandoned, the Snatchers could move undetected as well.
Aha! That's how those two we caught a glimpse of at the abandoned factory where Gibson was killed were able to disappear so quickly. They must have used this subway.
That would appear to be correct. The tube liner passes underneath that factory site as well. That would also explain why sand from the factory was in the air duct at the hospital.
That makes
So
sense.
this is the trick they were using to stay out of the sun and avoid being seen while they moved around.
Now we know why it took so long to uncover them.
All right, let's follow the subway. We should be able to get out when we get to the nearest station.
Oh, this is cool. Look at this. How far does this bloody thing go? So were you hoping, Monkey, to get the PC version and just transfer all over your stuff? We're probably lost. Yeah, probably. I wonder where we are. Look around. Front. Middle. Can you see what's up ahead? It appears that the tunnel continues for as far as I can see. That's not good. How about behind? That's the area we just passed through. I see nothing out of the ordinary. Let's listen. The only sound is that of our own footsteps. That's good. Middle, can you hear any trains approaching? What are you saying, Gillian? The tube liner system has been abandoned for years? Well, never mind then. Middle, how much farther do we have to go to reach the next station? Since I don't know our exact present location is, I cannot give you an accurate figure. This part of the system didn't have very many stations. We will probably have to walk quite a bit further. What part of the city is this? I believe we are probably underneath the MR district. I don't even know what MR is. In Middle. Yes, Gillian? Nothing. Just want to make sure you're awake. I can't talk anymore. Okay, let's look front again. I cannot see anything else. Gillian, what's wrong? Oh, crap.
Look, Metal, light!
Oh, good.
Yes, but this doesn't look like a station.
Can you reach that
There's
ladder?
a ladder.
Where do you suppose it leads, Gillian?
I don't have the slightest, but let's climb it and see.
All right.
Get the hell out
now
of here.
climbing the ladder.
Holy
We
cow,
seem to have
that's a
emerged
lot,
into
Monkey.
an odd place. Wait, this room.
It's one of those apartment
It's Freddie
bathrooms.
Nielsen's bathroom. He was using this shaft from the bathtub to get down into the subway. So that's how he did that.
Ah, yes. As I recall, after you disposed of Lisa, he somehow entered the apartment without using the regular entrance.
Which he accomplished by using this secret passage into his bathtub.
The bathtub must be of a double construction. The bottom is actually a lid. When they wanted to hide the passage, all they needed to do was fill the tub. And to get in and out, they would just drain the water into another tank.
Jeez. Double bottom bathtubs? Abandoned subways? Snatchers really go out of their way to stay out of the sun.
It's clever.
Okay, Gillian, let's head outside.
Yeah, that would suck to lose that kind of progress, Monkey. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go to living room. Speaking of it, where's Freddy? This was the guy that we killed, right? He was one of the Snatchers. I don't want to mix him up with that surfer dude. Okay, let's exit. Before that, don't you want to take a look at that map? That is right. That was a map of Moscow, right? I wonder if we're going to have to go there. Lisa's remains have been cleaned up. That's good. Okay, look at the map. It's a large-scale map of Moscow. Moscow, eh? Chin Shu Ho over at Queen's Hospital had a picture of St. Basil's Cathedral. The chief keeps a picture of Red Square hidden. How come everybody is such a big Moscow fan these days? What's going on here? Moscow seems to hold some clue to this whole thing, doesn't it? Moscow. Did that guy say something about it? Before the explosion, didn't Chin Shu O say something about achieving what was meant to be 55 years ago and the depths of Kremlin? Now that you mention it, this map is exactly that area, or is from exactly that era, isn't it? Moscow, 55 years ago. The key to understanding the Snatchers no doubt lies there. This has to have some meaning. I don't think they'd paste 50-year-old map up here just as a decoration. So let's investigate the map. It's a late 20th century map. Oh, nothing else? Do I have to look at it again? Oh, they have like security tape for the crime scene. Metal Gear says, "Don't break the beam, Gillian. You'll have people from headquarters all over the place. It's a security sensor, you know." I see. Gotta make sure nobody messes with the evidence after all. I think we're ready to get out. I couldn't seem to do anything there. Be careful that you don't touch the tape lines. Yeah, Tiny, this game goes all over the place. It's hard to keep track. Yeah, geez, I feel like I'm breaking into the place or something. We're outside of Nielsen's apartment. Thank God. Now let's get back to headquarters. Oh, that's right. We don't have our car anymore. How do you intend to get back? We have no turbo cycle. Are we going to walk it? Aren't there any taxis or anything around here? Why don't we search the area? Okay, so we know we need to go. Get out of here and get back to town. This is actually probably a great stopping point because I'm sure as soon as we go back to headquarters, stuff's going to hit the fan. Our police chief is dead and is a snatcher, but we haven't found him yet. We got to warn everybody at work. Maybe it's too late. I don't even know, but this game is crazy. Okay, let's go ahead and save it. And I wonder how far we are into the game. We didn't finish Act 2, but I would imagine we're probably pretty close to the end of Act 2. Okay, let's go ahead and save it there, and I'll do a manual save as well. Let's see, and should a darkling masked man go check it out? Yes, steal a car while they're at it, because you know that auto theft's always in combo. Now, in that game, you're always generally the good guy, but it has like some Grand Theft Auto kind of trappings with the open world stuff, right, Raiden? Except you can do some cool stuff with like hacking lights and buildings and things like that. Here we go. I'll go ahead and say continue playing. But then I'll just do my manual save. There we go. We should be good.